sure what happened there. But we're gonna have to start that DLC all over again. So yeah, but I think we can actually. Okay. First of all, I want to open this. I am back. Alright, so we can just speed through. I want him to wear one now. We went with this. Get silver. Done. Oh, wait! Oh, okay, no. I thought there was another option on the side. I got excited. Oh, wait, there is. Platinum. Oh. So before it was just gold. We don't have rose gold option? Crazy. Alright, whatevs. Middle initiative. Okay, we'll speed run the choices that we had made. I think hopefully we'll remember what we did. No, I already forgot what I picked here. You're content. How dare they? It was so weird because when it's like my whole PC just froze, but like everything on my screens looked normal and fine. I could still hear the music, like it was all still going. So I was like talking. I don't know when it crashed, but I was talking and then I was like, wait a minute. I was trying to like continue the dialogue here, and it wouldn't let me. Also, am I looking like yellow as fuck? Still be looking yellow. Dude, my walls are gray. Do they not look brown? Anyway, whatever. Okay, all the planning is gonna be great. It's gonna be pain. Okay, planning a team. Okay, that's what we picked. Do.
Huh?
No clue if this is what I picked.
Hallelujah.
Baxter!
That's wonderful.
Excited to see it was really. Wait.
I know.
Huh.
Okay.
Now,
Well...
Minor
It's-
setback, folks. Walls look light brown, yet they are definitely not. They are gray. They are very gray. But in camera, they are so brown. But whatever. Even my little wedding planning.
I'm here if you need me.
You are a good dancer, but didn't need help.
Alright.
We're using Zoldyck.
Of course.
I'm a group 2.
Oh!
Hmm.
The speedrun. Having a wedding party.
Certainly.
That's the perfect choice. We can offer him $20 is what we picked.
What do you think?
Oh, is this my wedding?
What do you think?
Okay, this is my best man. Maid of honor. Accept Coke's request. Okay, we pick... Oh yeah, we picked our family. Nalani. And that's everyone. Groomswomen.
So,
Yeah.
Pamela, Nalani, Liz, Cliff, Kyra. If you want to
Cool.
Carrie, which is really random, but Cove can have whatever he wants. That's 2009.
Of course.
Lovely. To be honest,
Speed running continues. Don't worry, Nikki, I'm still here. Thank you for staying, Zevis. Thank y'all for staying. I don't know why it crashed. It was literally... Well, I did have Lost Ark open in the background. I did have Lost Ark open in the background. Might have had something to do with it. Sincerely doubt there's going to be a problem with YouTube, but it's an occupation. Oh, no.
in that case,
Cake cutting
Sure.
without the mess.
I can do that.
We went with the Religious Church of Azure ceremony.
Very well.
What were you thinking, Cove?
Yeah.
Thank you for doing this with me. Although, actually, if we walk down the aisle individually, I kind of like the idea of, like, my mom's walking me down the aisle. And then his mom or dad walking him. But it's fine. We're walking together. He chose that. We're living with that. Okay, thank you for doing this with me. I believe in you.
Does that sound alright?
Oh, I think this is where I was.
Is
Okay,
that-
okay. Wow, that was some quick speed running. We're already here. Okay, Cove's face is a shade pinker. That sounds lovely. Baxter clicked his pen before dropping his attention to his paperwork. He glanced back up, giving you his full attention.
Does that sound alright?
Oh, and are you intending to exchange wedding bands? It is possible to skip that. We've got rings. We don't have rings. Explaining how... Cove answered, explaining how you would exchange rings. Cove yeah, I'll let Cove answer. I'll choose for Cove to answer. Which isn't really him choosing anything, but let's choose that anyway, so it seems like I'm not doing everything. We will exchange rings. You were thinking that was going... we were thinking that was going to happen. We already got rings for it. You can easily save a moment for that in your ceremony. And as a small reminder, couples generally take off engagement rings before the ceremony to wear the wedding band during the... This is getting real detailed. He said we weren't doing these, and here we are doing these. Thanks. You can help picturing the matching wedding bands you had gotten together. They were gold, rose gold, silver, platinum. I like silver. And a round band, jeweled band, V-shaped band. V-shaped band with jewels. A round band. And they were incredible, but before you completely lost focus, Baxter spoke again. So do either of you want to have a bouquet? A small chuckle fell from Cove's lopsided grin, but Baxter was serious and waited attentively. When Cove realized that, he shrugged. I like flowers, but I don't need a whole... He wants a fruit bouquet. Yes, he does. I know what he's thinking. Is that even an option? I'd like to have one. I don't need one either. Don't be shy. You should have one, Cove. We should both have one. I really hope it lets... I would love the fruit bouquet option, to be honest. I don't know if it would let... I don't know if it would let us. I'm gonna pick both. We both have one. Seriously? The word punched out of him in a stuttering laugh. You more than like flowers, and it's your wedding. It's alright to indulge for one day. I'm going to. Damn, the fruit really isn't coming up, huh? His lip twitched while he thought about it. You could tell that his resolve was crumbling. Alright, we'll both do it. Let's keep that ball rolling and talk about what they'll look like. Oh! Can they have white poppies? Oh, okay. Okay, I suppose poppies make sense. I suppose I was gonna suggest the fruit, but... no, they need those. Since the instant Baxter brought up flowers, he had been positive Cove was going to ask for those. Are there any others that you'd want highlighted? Roses, buttercups, snapdragons. The fuck are snapdragons? Dude, fruit really aren't an option. Oh, type in your own answer. You can type in a flower with plural usage. Fruit! Oh. Wait, did it not work? Fruit. White poppy just fruit. What a beautiful bouquet. I'm gonna Google this if this is a thing. I only see the fruit, but not mixed with white poppies. Maybe I can get AI art to create a white poppy and fruit bouquet image for me to really solidify this fantasy that we have. Fruit works both ways, though, so we're in business. I am determined to have the fruit in there, and he's determined to have the white poppies, so boom. White poppy fruit bouquet. They're both special to us. Okay. White poppies and fruit. That's quite the combo. Just looks just like the two of you. With that decided, Baxter picked his pen up again and took note of your specifications. He suddenly nodded as he wrote. Boom, bouquet. That's what I'm saying, Long. That's what I'm saying. Also, hello, happy Sunday. How are you? Well, since we're having that, this means that you have the option of a bouquet toss during the... Let's not toss the fruit.
Huh.
That sounds kind of fun. What do you think? Oh, wait, he says he thinks it's fun. Well, we'd probably have a... We should probably... I mean, if we were doing it, we'd probably not use the fruit bouquet for tossing a bouquet toss. But if you want to do it, we can have one. Definitely, we got to do it. Honestly, I'd rather keep the bouquets instead of throwing them. I'll keep mine and you can throw yours. Perfect. Cove's grin curled excitedly. Baxter's gaze lifted from his notes. Marvelous. That's about all the basics sorted out, but we still have time to talk about the ceremony itself. There's vows, but there's vows, but from there, I can't believe Baxter is fucking planning this. Toss a watermelon. Oh shit. I'm dirty and sweaty, just got in from the farm. Oh my goodness. How long are your farm dailies? Do they take long? But from there you can personalize it with more rituals and such. If there's any particular tradition that you'd like to have, you're welcome to let me know.
Don't worry about it.
I don't have things I need. I'm not very traditional. I just want it to be whatever Nicholas hopes for. Sure, Nicholas. I just want to keep the ceremony simple. I'd like to jump the broom. The broom? Wait, what's the broom? Wait, that's a thing? I've never heard of that one. I'd like a sand pouring ritual. Are these all things? Could we have hand fasting ritual? I want to do a breaking of glass. That sounds terrible. I'd like a blanket ceremony. I want to have a floral garland exchange. Could there be a confetti tossing when we leave? Okay, I like the confetti tossing. It would be environmentally friendly confetti. But we'll do environmentally friendly confetti tossing. High $5. I also just cut off 5 inches of hair. You have really long hair though. Is that like a noticeable difference for you? I mean, 5 inches is a lot, but you had really long hair. Is your hair still long or is it short now? Could be anywhere from 2 hours to 20 hours. Depends if there's stuff to fix. What was today? What was today long? I read that as hand fisting ritual. The fist bump. It has to be the fist bump to the high five with the finger, whatever this was. It's like above the nips now. Oh dang. That is still long. That is still long, but probably noticeably shorter since 5 inches is a ton. The breaking of the glass isn't that bad. They wrap it in like cloth first. I would want to do breaking of glass like... So in Legend of the Galactic Heroes, I think this is a German tradition. But in my favorite anime, The Legend of the Galactic Heroes, the people of the Empire, they'll be like, Project, because they'll be like, Prosit or whatever the thing is in German. They say it in like Japanese accents. But then they like smash the glass. And that is how I picture the breaking of the glass to be. You know what? I might pick that one now. I might pick that one now to keep with the traditions of Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Let's do a military flyover. Ooh, why isn't that an option? Why isn't that an option? Okay, I want to Google some of these to see what the fuck this is. Wedding jumping over a broom. I'm assuming that's literally what it is. African American and Black Canadian communities, couples end their wedding ceremony by jumping over a broomstick together or separately. The practice is documented as a marriage ceremony for enslaved people in the southern United States during the 1840s who were not permitted to marry legally. Oh, wow. Cool. Well, I learned something new today. Okay, what is the sand pouring ritual? Pouring wedding ceremony. The Iron is stomping on a drinking glass. It's a Jewish tradition. Oh. Okay, let's read about the sand pouring. Other than the unity candle, the sand ceremony may be the most well-known wedding unity ceremony. It involves both partners pouring sand into a single container, symbolizing their lifelong commitment and the joining of their two lives. Something parents are included as well to symbolize. This sounds like something we would do. Hand fasting ritual. Let's see what the fuck this is. Hand fasting ritual wedding. Hand fasting is a symbolic act that takes place during a wedding ceremony where the hands of the happy couple are bound together with ribbon or cord to represent their commitment to each other. Their hands are wrapped together in an expression of love with words, poetry, or music accompanying the ritual. Okay. That's like very similar to like I don't know if it's a Catholic thing or a Filipino thing, but like they do the cord, they do the veil over your heads and then they do the cord around. So it's like that except around your hands. I don't know if that's a Filipino or a Catholic thing. Maybe probably both. I don't know. Breaking of glass wedding. The breaking of the glass symbolizes the destruction of the temple in Jerusalem, as a reminder that even in the midst of joy, we cannot escape sadness. That's what that means. Through the generations, the practice has come into use by other traditions as well, along with many stories explaining its significance. I'm looking at photos, and yes, it is wrapped. And there's a literal man just like stomping on that shit. I mean, it looks fun for them. Not sure I'm gonna be partaking in that one. Spiking a glass IRL, you're asking for a shrapnel, I think. I attended a hand fasting once when my friends in school was Wiccan. The way they did it was that you hand fasted, then a year later. What the? Oh, so did you have to attend twice or? Blanket ceremony. I'm pretty sure I've seen this. Participants stand on blankets that represent lands inhabited by First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people. The facilitator, playing the role of the European settler, walks the group through a script telling the story of the first contact between indigenous and non-indigenous people. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen that before. Floral garland exchange. I've seen this before, but I don't know the meaning behind it, so. The Jayamala, I'm definitely saying that wrong. A ceremony is a well-known ritual during a Hindu wedding where a bride and a groom exchange garlands as an indication of acceptance of each other as their spouse and pledge to respect them throughout the rest of their lives. Very cute. confetti tossing. Okay, the one that I was interested in was the confetti tossing. Let's see if there's any meaning behind that. I don't think there is, but I'm gonna search confetti tossing wedding, and then it's gonna be like, this is very bad for the environment. Don't do that. Yeah, I don't think there is any meaning behind that. Okay. There are many opinions on what breaking the glass means. I heard the rabbi describe it once as the couple stays together until every piece of the glass is put back together. Oh, that sounds more poetic. Yeah. In that case, it turns out they kind of broke up instead, which is also one of the points of hand fasting, like a test run. Is hand fasting, does that belong to a particular culture? I guess it doesn't. Cool. Cool. This is probably the closest to what I would do in real life, so I'm gonna go with this one. But I also want the confetti toss with environmentally friendly confetti, of course, because we spend all our time volunteering with Orca cleaning the beach. So, I wonder if it'll let us do more than one. Well, let's see. Okay, let's do the hand fasting. Interlacing your fingers together in your lap, you pause while Baxter scribbled. Beautiful. We can make arrangements for that. Anything else? Oh, we can! Give me that confetti. He tapped his pen on the table twice. I know the perfect place to get some. It's biodegradable. Perfect. And very nice. That's awesome. Yes, thank you. Anything else? That's it. We're done. Although I do kind of want to smash that glass now. For a Wiccan, it seems like it could be generally neo-pagan, though. Yeah, Google did not name it or tie it to any specific like religion or belief, culture or anything. But I'm sure there's origins there. Anyways, content with your wishes, Cove nodded agreeingly. Very well, so that's the ceremony. Now, any reception venue you choose will be large enough to have room for casual dancing throughout the evening. Did we say we wanted dancing? Okay, we did kind of talk about dancing. But I need to know if we should schedule for any particular kinds of dance. Such as a first dance between only you and Cove at the start, for example. Both of you turned to each other curiously. A deep red blush crept across his cheeks, and when he felt overwhelmed, Cove's gaze dropped to the floor. Well, only if you're good with it. I would want to have a first dance. Yeah, I want to have a first dance. I'm sorry, but I don't want to have a dance where I'm the center of attention. Oh. Hold on, my earphones. The first wedding ceremony in the history of the Church of Azure. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, this is so special. You're right. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Anonymous. the notifications, thank you so much. It's playing the same one over and over again. It's fucking... That sound is from Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Thank you so much. Zakari McBeardsley Sharpie. Tanuki, yay! Congrats on your subs, guys. Congrats on your subs. Enjoy your emotes. We just added a ton. The latest one that I did was the Racin Alu, which is supposed to look like the... Oh, I don't have it on here, I guess. Thank you, though, Anonymous. We appreciate you, whoever you are. And that also goes toward the GTA stream goal, so shout out to you for making that closer. Making that dream come closer. Okay. Cove perked up at your answer. Despite still being nervous, he gave an eager shimmy in his seat. You beamed, overjoyed with the idea of your first dance together as a married couple. It would also be nice if we had dances with our own parents. I agree. It'd be sweet if we had songs where we dance with each other's parents. want to plan a money dance. We should do the money dance. We should do the money dance. We should have a dance with our parents and a money dance. Yes, I agree. We should plan a dance with each other's parents and a money dance. Wait, can we not do them all? I want to do my parents, each other's parents, and the money dance. Was that all? Was that in here? I want to do all of the above. Hi, Leaf. Happy Sunday. Good to see you. They have a nice apartment. This is a wedding planning office. Yeah. I'm planning my wedding right now. How are you doing? You're invited, by the way, Leaf. Yeah. It's a black tie, so make sure that you're dressed appropriately. Dance while people throw money at you. I don't know how it works for most traditions, but like I don't know if it's a Filipino tradition either, but I'm sure some places they just throw money at you, which seems a little stripper-like, but that's fine. Nothing wrong with strippers. But what I've seen is they pin money to the bride's dress or the groom's outfit. I think generally it's the bride's dress. But yeah. They pin bills, which actually doesn't really work that well with Canadian money anymore. Well, I think you can still prick Canadian money, but you actually risk ripping it, I think, quite a bit if you do that. But yeah. Okay. I wonder if it lets us pick multiple here. It would also be nice if we dance with our own parents. We should have a dance with our parents and a money dance too. Dance with each other's parents. There really is no option where we do our parents, each other's parents, and money. We're doing all the dances, okay? We gotta make our monies back. There was already a few song ideas spinning around your head for special dances you had in mind. Just thinking about it made you itch to get out of your seat. How cool if the game let you like import your own music for the wedding. Because then you could really troll and do some really unhinged music. Or you could put in some seriously cute music. That would be very cool. Gonna have so many black ties. Yes. Yes, get it all ready because you're invited and my wedding is later tonight, hopefully, if I get through this DLC. Just put a QR code on Cove's back. People can scan it and Venmo. That's true. That's probably the current way to do it. I say put it on Cove because Nicholas is dancing with Kyra all night. True, true, true. A rosy blush dusted his cheeks a deeper pink. A parent dance. That'd be great, actually. And we can definitely do a money dance. Cove snickered. He hadn't initially remembered that one, but he liked the idea of it a lot. His lips curved into a bent smile. There's that bent smile again. Ah, yes. Yes, 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 Tulip. We plant the seed. Which songs would you import? Probably... I would import music from, like, Final Fantasy VIII. I love that music. I always said I would play that at my wedding as well. You both had a feeling that your friends and family would enjoy showering you with good fortune and well wishes. Yeah, true. My moms are rich too, so I expect big bills from them. If anyone should have that kind of dance, it's us. People giving out money is kind of the theme of our relationship. Oh, I expect at least $20 from Mr. Cliff. At least. Your mouth twitched as his comment sunk in, and then you were doubled over with laughter. He wasn't wrong. That'd be a funny way to bookend the story of how you two fell in love. Good point. I think your dad blessed us with good fortune all along. Surely I have earned my $20 by now, right? Cove smirked, sending you into another fit of giggles. Fondly, you thought about that pivotal day again. Maybe that $20 bill was lucky. I didn't take no $20 bill. We've had each other ever since. Yeah, I guess it wasn't a bad idea after all. Then it's settled. Baxter continued to keep track of details by jotting it down on paper. He kept up with the pace of the conversation with words and writing easily. Oh, and speaking of the ceremony and reception, that's my area of expertise. If you're going on a honeymoon afterwards, that'll be something I'd recommend perhaps a travel agent for. Or honestly, arranging between only you two without any middleman. Cove didn't blink at the caveat. Sure. We'll handle that. While we're here, it's just about the day of. I get it. Fantastic. Now, back to the wedding. I can't believe how much Baxter is part of this fucking DLC. Back to the wedding. Do you have any sense of style you're aiming for? Is it formal? Formal. Formal! Do you have a particular color you want the wedding party to wear? Are the clothes for the couple meant to be a surprise for the ceremony? Or would you prefer picking it out together? Are the clothes... Oh, okay. I'm not sure. And also, what about hair? I can let my hair down so it can be fancier. Ooh. Though, if that's not important, I can keep it the same. Thanks, Anonymous. Yeah, you got a sub, Manny. Enjoy your emotes. Hemacut? Oh, thank you. I appreciate. It's growing on me. Still not my fave, but it's growing on me. Happy Sunday, that is true. Good question. What do you think, Nicholas? You considered the series of inquiries and responded by saying, I'd like a casual feel. I was hoping for a formal occasion. We could do something in between formal and casual. I can go with whatever level of... No, we're formal. We're formal. All of you have to bring your tuxedos or your dresses, whatever you're wearing. You have to be dressed to the nines. Okay, I can be formal for our own wedding. And it doesn't matter to me what the wedding party wears. I'd be happy if the main color was blue. Be happy if the main color was yellow. Be happy if the main color was green, purple, pink, red, orange. I guess blue, because like ocean. Blue matches his tattoo and his hair. We're going with blue.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Also, I'd love to surprise you with my outfit during the wedding. I'd feel a lot better if we helped each other get outfits for the wedding. I don't care. I say surprise. That seems fun. That'd be nice. I would like if yours was more of a full suit set, though. If your outfit was kind of... Wait, this is supposed to be a surprise. How am I choosing for you? You were sure Cove would look great no matter what he picked. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm a bit worried about what he's going to pick now. Okay. And actually, he dressed very nice for my parents' anniversary, so... I'm not worried. He is probably going to pick some weird patterned shirt, though. So sorry to say this, but my friend paid for my Game Pass, so I feel obliged to stay in his stream. I'll be like, thanks for the lurk, Manny. And Cove, it'd be wonderful to see you with a fancier hairstyle. I think your normal hairstyle is perfect. Do whatever you want with your hairstyle. What would be a fancier hairstyle for him? I guess he would wear it down. I think he would look good no matter what, but I'm curious to see what the fancier one would look like. But also, I'm going to save here so that if my game crashes again, I can re-choose this. But fancier? Okay, let's see what the fancier hairstyle looks like. I'm just scared that he's going to cut his hair or some shit. Okay, I'll do it. Excellent work. I know this has all been a lot of Q&A-ing. There is much to consider for this big of an event. Then Baxter's pen was placed back into the pocket it had come from. He ran his now free hands along the smooth inside edges of his jacket.
Thank you.
Thank you two for being so forthcoming. I've got a strong idea of where this is going now. I'm already looking forward to the next meeting when we can truly get into specificities. Am I saying that right? Why is that hard?
Oh?
Okay. That's everything? We're leaving? Yes, you can go, or you can stay if you want. That's the end of the actual session, but I'm not throwing you out. That's alright. Bye! Cove awkwardly waved Baxter off despite still being seated and not going anywhere yet. He'd gotten so into the discussion of He'd gotten so into the discussion of the wedding, he'd forgotten his usual stiffness around Baxter for a time. But that spell broke. Baxter accepted the answer and pushed off the armrest of his chair to stand up straight. You and Cove followed his motion, getting up out of your seats together. The wedding planner took one stride closer to the center of the room and reached out his hand toward you. You shook it, you gave him a friendly nudge, you offered him a fist bump, shook your head politely, opened your arms for a hug. Oh no, we have been hugged. No, we already gave him a hug that one time. Fuck, we're shaking his hand. You grinned while giving your hand one satisfying shake. Bye! It's great that you're Baxter! You see what they did there. Have a good day. I'm expecting special treatment since we're such great friends. Ooh, maybe we can get discounts. Don't work too hard to wave goodbye. This is the reason I never wanted to plan my friends' weddings, by the way. Have a good day.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. For today, Nicholas. I'm glad to have seen you. Then he offered the same gesture to Cove. Your partner accepted it casually, giving Baxter's hand a solid shake. Take care, Baxter. Thanks, and same to you. You've got a wedding to be ready for. Don't forget to look out for yourself and your fiancé. That's me. I'll remember. The two men released the other's hand, settling the agreement to take this chance and put a new foot forward in their relationship. With that, the two of you found your way out of the office building. The pop and subsequent click from the opening and closing of car doors played out in sync between you and Cove. As he buckled in for the ride back, Cove commented on the experience. The sentence was hesitant and had an upward bend that made it sound like a question.
So...
That went well. Before you could respond to the not exactly a question statement, Cove continued on with a new actual question. I mean, we got Baxter Ward. Alright, his last name was Ward. We got Baxter Ward as our planner somehow, but he seems good at what he does, right? He put his hands on the wheel and peeked at you through the reflection in the overhead mirror. Right, Baxter will do wonderfully. I just hope he doesn't suggest monochrome color scheme. He's absolutely the guy for the job. I don't know, as long as he's grown out of hitting on both of us, it should be fine. Yeah, that one.
You're right.
Yeah, definitely. Cove had pulled out the parking lot as he spoke. The wheels rumbled easily down the newly developed city streets of the area. But that wasn't the end of Cove's attempt at conversation making. He went entirely quiet. The pensive look on his face didn't allow you to relax into a normal, comfortable silence. I was saying it right? Specificity? It sounds weird to me. Cove, are you okay? His move easily lifted back up the sound of his name. Forgetting all the Baxter stuff, I'm just really happy we're doing this. Sometimes I still can't believe we're together. We're engaged, and soon we're gonna be married. It's incredible. Here we go. We're being sentimental already. He's already doing his vows. It's incredible, and it never stops feeling like that. I don't think I'll ever get used to it. Yes, I see that. Not really. You put your hand on his shoulder. You felt relieved he was okay and settled in. There's like always this option that makes it feel like I'm babysitting Cove. I don't really like that one. But anyways, I feel the same way. His cheeks squished his eyes from the size of his grin. Nothing could stop him from looking forward to the upcoming occasion. Finally, the lack of words felt right between the two of you. You took the chance to let the day sink in as best you could. After all the years you'd known Cove, you now were going to have a wedding with him. The scenery slipped by faster than your eyes could keep up with as you got further and further into your own thoughts. Then, suddenly, the day had ended, and you were drifting off to sleep in Cove's arms. I wonder when this DLC came out, actually. Like, would it be possible for them to continue releasing DLC? Well, I'm actually gonna look. Because it seems like the game ended twice now. So the game ended at step 3, and then it ended again at step 4 just today. But it said, thank you for playing this game. And now we have this, and I can bet you that it's gonna say the end again. So I feel like there's a possibility, like, okay, this came out in 2020. They are working on a new game, so that tells me probably not. But I also feel like it would be very feasible for them to release another DLC where it's like they have their first kid or, you know, whatever next step in their life is. And that's probably the cool thing about this game, I guess. But I don't think they are, since they're working on the next game. The next game looks really good, by the way. The guy is totally my type. I don't know. He's literally long black hair. I'm assuming he's also my neighbor, but no clue. I read that they weren't doing any more Cove. Oh, did you? What? Where did you read that? That's sad. I'm assuming, yeah, I assume they're not since they're working on the new one, but the cool thing about it is that if they wanted to, they could continue. You know, like they could continue just adding more and more DLC. It's a cool setup that they have. I guess is what I'm trying to say. It was early afternoon when you stepped outside, breathing in the good weather. The gentle breeze warmed your skin while you waited for Cove. He wasn't far behind, but there was still a serene moment to watch the puffy white clouds move across the sky. You were grateful for that because the second you both hopped into Cove's car, your brain was filled to the brim with wedding planning once again. Before you could progress any further, you needed to cross one of the most important details off the list, officially putting the wedding party together. This was the goal for today. Despite the energy fluttering in your stomach, you were already anticipating the stops and phone calls planned. Peeking over at Cove, you hoped he was too.
Are you okay?
Are you doing all right, Nicholas? I have high hopes for today, and that's scary. Otherwise, I'm okay. Cove turned away while his eyebrows pinched together. His grip on the steering wheel tightened briefly before he made himself relax the stiffness in his pose. Tense but good. Better than good. Really. I'm excited. Me too. Every time you imagine the conversations you'd have today, they all boiled down to the same feeling. Joy. The people you picked were all important figures in your lives, and you just couldn't wait to see how they'd take the news. Cove nodded and added a happy hum in response. And with that, you were on the road home. Naturally, Cove navigated the car towards the old neighborhood. It was soothing, winding down the familiar paths of your childhood. You spent so many years expanding your world little by little on foot and then by car. The older you grew, the further you went, but there was always a place back there for you. Cove parked along the upper end of the street. Side by side, you headed out, aiming for his dad's condo. We're gonna see Cliff. Yay! Hi, Pajama! How are you? Happy Sunday! I found the game studio site when I was trying to find out if they originally wrote the game in another language. Oh, you never found that out though? I think I saw that they do have a Discord. I'm kind of thinking of joining that Discord. One, because they might have emotes that I can use, but also maybe I can also find that info there. Your first visit for the day. Cove wanted to ask his father to be his best man. Oh, this is gonna be fucking cute. And you'd be there for him. It's gonna be cute. Cove's newly outstretched hand was halfway to the doorknob when he paused uncharacteristically. Actually, I'm gonna knock. Who is he? He's knocking? I think he'll be just as happy to see you no matter what. The warmth intensified in Cove's expression. His hand changed direction when he gave the door 2 firm knocks. Okay, my desk does not sound like a good door, but that was my, I don't know if you can even hear that. Anyways, it didn't take Mr. Holden... Wait, we call him Cliff now. I thought we decided. It didn't take Mr. Holden long to answer the door. His initial shock quickly melted into a cheery grin.
Come on.
Hey, come in. His attention bounced back and forth between you and Cove as he moved aside to let you stroll on in. Hey Dad, how are you?
Great.
I'm great, sport. Cool. Well, Cove stalled, bashfully staring down at his feet and rubbing the back of his neck. You knew just how important this was to him. He took a deep breath and didn't wilt under his dad's growing concern. So, Nicholas and I were talking about the wedding, and I realized that I needed to ask you about something. I'm all ears, son. Whatever you need, I'm your guy. We love Cliff. Cove swallowed nervously and nodded. Then the corners of his mouth started to perk up. He's less content? ? I was wondering if you might be alright being my best man in the wedding party. Oh my god, his face! His face is like, huh? How come you got no friends? Mr. Holden slammed a hand to his chest, clutching his heart. You waited for any kind sign of life. Is he gonna be okay? A part of you wasn't even sure if he was breathing until he finally gasped in a lungful of air.
Are you sure?
Cove, you don't have to do that. Cove's brows bent up, but his delicate smile grew wider. Nobody's forcing me. This is what I want. Dad, you've always supported me. Through the good and the bad. For my whole life, you've taken care of me. His expression was earnest as he stepped forward. Your chest swelled with pride, listening to Cove's honest plea. Why would I want someone else to be my best man? Completely touched, Mr. Holden grasped his son by the shoulders and wrapped him in a hug. Awesome. Just picturing it. Anyways, Cove embraced him just as tightly and rested a cheek on his dad. There's nothing in this world that would stop me from being there for my boy. Bucko. Thanks, Dad. Sniffling, Cove's voice came out softly and laden with emotion. With teary eyes, Cliff invitingly reached an arm out to you. Oh, sure. He wants to hug me? I'm in. That simple invitation instantly had your vision clouded with tears. The Holdens felt like family to you, and right now, it really settled in how much all of you were now, without question, family. Inching forward, you let yourself be pulled into their loving embrace. You clung onto them both. Finally, Cliff pulled back, letting his shaking form settle again. Well, I'm sure you're both busy, so I won't keep you. Mr. Holden crossed his arms. Despite the misty eyes, he beamed, taking the sight of you and Cove. But I really appreciate you both coming by, and I'm around if either of you need anything. Thanks. And yeah, we need to invite the rest of the wedding party before we see the wedding planner later. We haven't invited everyone yet. You were our very first stop today. Mr. Holden managed to brighten even more hearing that. Cove shyly nodded and rubbed his arm.
Nice work.
Very good. You're being so responsible. I won't hold you up on your way. Thanks. Again. I guess we're on to the next stop. Are we gonna go see Lee? You glanced over at Cove. He nodded surely, and you felt a calming surge of confidence. Have fun spreading the good news. We will. Bye, Dad. See you soon. I wonder if I go see Lee. She's my maid of honor. Or if I just go to my mom's first, I guess. I don't know. But since they're right there, that makes sense. Okay. The sun was warm on your skin as you left Mr. Holden's house. Stretching your arms overhead, you pivoted to Cove, feeling refreshed. Ready?
Come on.
Let's go. You moved your attention to your mom's place right in front of you both. You pointed at the house. We're already here. How convenient. Stepping up to the condo. God, it's already 6 o'clock. I should get food soon. Stepping up to the condo, you rang the doorbell and waited. The longer you stood there, the stranger you felt. Because this still felt like your own door, the expression on your face pinched together oddly, but it was short-lived as your ma swung the door open and validated your thoughts. Hello. Oh, sweeties, welcome home. She eagerly ushered you both inside towards the living room. Ma then went over to the hall and cupped a hand to the side of her mouth to be heard in the other room. Pam, come see our guests. Mom curiously peeked out the bedroom door. When she realized who it was, she beamed and gave you a little wave. Hey, kiddos. Hi. Hi. Missed you both. Your mom's expression softened. Mom joined you all in the living room, standing alongside Mom. What can we do for you today? We've been working on some wedding preparations, and we were hoping to include you in that. I wonder what that could mean. Mom raised an amused eyebrow, then turned to Mom. Shyly, Cove glanced at you, wordlessly asking you to take the lead here. Mom and Mom, would either of you want to be part of our wedding? Cove and I were hoping that Mom would be a groomswoman and Mom would also be a groomswoman for me.
Of course.
Mom excitedly looked from you to Mom and then back again. She was thrilled. If you want me as a groomswoman, then I will be. All I want is to be there for my wonderful child's very special day. Mom stepped forward and put her hands on her hips. She beamed proudly. You bet, Nicholas. Whatever you need, because out of all my kids, you're tied for first place. Wow, that's saying a lot. Hanging your head, you buried your face in your hands. Mom chortled, extremely pleased with her own joke. Mom stays joking. She really do be a jokey one. She really do. Okay, yeah. Transition to sitting, because I'm probably gonna get food soon, and then after I eat, I always like to stand. So I like to sit. It's gonna be. Teasing aside, Nicholas, you've made me very happy. Oops, what the heck did I press? Let's save, because I'm scared that we're gonna crash again. Yep, we're saving again. Okay, a small relieved sigh took away the remaining worries twisting in your gut. That went even better than you thought it would. A silly, sweet grin spread ear to ear on Mom as she swayed gently where she stood. She peeked at Mom.
Nice.
I can't believe it. I'm in the same party as Nolani. That's so exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello, miss. It's nice to see you here. How long have you been in this lovely party? Okay, Moms. Mom placed a hand over her heart as she spoke. They both had pink cheeks from laughter, pretending they're hanging out together at an actual event. Everything was so much sweeter knowing that your moms were thoroughly enjoying this. Spying on Cove out of the corner of your eye, you caught the fondness he exuded, watching you in return. He seemed just as pleased with your mom's reactions. Okay, well, we'll let the two of you go about the rest of your planning. Thank you so much for surprising us with this. Mom brushed back her hair, observing you both affectionately. Mom nodded in agreement. You've got a lot to do, but I'm sure you'll be able to hack it. Oh, we will. Just prepare yourselves for the best wedding you've ever seen. Oh, goddamn. Let's not make some promises we might not be able to keep. We're waiting for it, right, Lonnie? Yes, we're expecting nothing but great things. Thanks, you two. We'll see you soon. Yeah, we appreciate it so much. The tips of Cove's ears were red, but he did his best to be unruffled under your mom's stares. He nodded with a warm smile. Bye. Goodbye. See you around. After that, your moms walked you to the door. You and Cove stepped out into the neighborhood, ready to tackle the next tasks on your to-do list. With one last glance around the neighborhood, you silently said goodbye. There was so much more to do today that would require hitting the road again. Humming to yourself, you watched Cove bring the car towards the city. Your next visit would be a meetup with Terry and Miranda. I'm telling lead last? What the heckity heck? I mean, she does live out of town, I get it. But I just thought she would have priority because she's my maid of honor. But you did tell them in advance that the wedding planning was bringing you and Cove out that way, so your friends were expecting you today. But as far as you know, they didn't have any idea what you were preparing to ask. Pulling into the parking lot along the street, Cove was in high spirits. He eagerly hopped out of the car and you caught up with him with light steps. here? Maybe we'll see Shiloh. Okay, you weren't that far from the car when you heard familiar friendly shouts nearby. You spotted Terry and Miranda running along the brick path to meet you in Cove halfway.
Hey, buddies.
Oh, they're so cute. Man, I really remember Terry being so much taller. Maybe it was the bun. I could have, well, I guess Cove just grew. I don't know, but I remember Terry being so much taller. I think even Liz is taller than Terry now. Liz looked really tall. I don't know, but anywho. Cove just keeps growing. Yeah, Cove is literally at the very, like at the tip of his hair is at the tip of the screen. He's the maximum tallness that the game allows, I guess. But I wonder who's taller, Terry or Liz? Because I think Liz might be, but also Liz been wearing a hat. No, Liz is not wearing a hat anymore. I don't know. Hey, buddies. Ah, it's so good to see you. Hey, long time no see. You and Cove hurried over to meet up with them. He waved widely. Hey, thanks for coming down. Nicholas and I have something to talk to you about, and it's really nice to be able to do it in person. I wonder if there's a world where you were able to be close enough with Shiloh, like friends with Shiloh, that Shiloh could be here. I know I keep thinking about Shiloh, y'all, but I really like that kid. I'm really sad about the loss of Shiloh. Neither of them dared to interrupt, but Terry and Miranda did share a silent look. They both seemed eager to know the details. Terry, could you be a groomsman in my wedding party?
Finally.
Yes, I made the cut. Yeah, and Cove wants you to do a speech too, randomly. Thrilled, he threw a satisfied fist in the air. Terry's grin stretched ear to ear. Does that mean you accept? You laughed. Don't act too surprised. I think it's a good sign. Does that mean you accept? Let me think. At this point, you didn't have a single doubt in your mind, so you were willing to follow along with Terry's playful deliberation. He leisurely crossed his arms. Pretty please, the whole wedding depends on it. All right then, I do accept. I'm a groomsman, and you can't take it back. It's set in stone. We could take it back. No! Cove snickered, leaning toward you, and then Cove's attention moved to Randy. You watched her eagerly in anticipation. Miranda, it'd be great if you could be a groomswoman in my party. Her eyes darted from Cove to you, to Terry, and then back to Cove again before she believed that this was all actually happening. Yeah, I accept. Thank you so much. That'd be so wonderful. Terry cheered again, pulling Miranda in for a one-armed side hug. Cove put a hand to his chest and let out a small sigh of relief. Go Team Cove. Yeah, Team Cove forever. Hey, Nicholas's party is just as good. I'm marrying Nicholas, remember? We like him. Go Team Cove. Go Team Nicholas. I think we're all one big team. My party is 1,000 times better than Cove. Oh no, putting them together in the same party was a mistake. You shook your head at their antics. Go Team Cove. We cheer for Team Cove. You cheerily moved your hand like you were waving a flag. That got a hearty laugh out of both Terry and Miranda. Team Nicholas and Cove's wedding forever. Terry put his hands on his hips and nodded sagely. That's the truth, Randy. Seriously, thanks for this. Yeah, it's super nice to include us in the wedding parties. Of course. We couldn't imagine the wedding any other way. Thanks for meeting up with us today. It's nothing, but you'll probably have to get going now, huh? We're literally just like meeting these people for a second. I feel like we could have done these on a phone call, but I don't know. These are in-person people. Yeah, we have a meeting with the wedding planner pretty soon. Well, are we telling Lee? I guess we're calling Lee. The Baxman. The Baxman. With a curt shake of the head, Cove rolled his eyes, completely unamused. Miranda's brow furrowed. Wait, I thought you were joking when you mentioned that. Is he really planning your wedding? He is. Wow. Oh, wow.
Preposterous.
That's why they can't do any more DLC. Cove would only be shown from the neck down. Bruh. I remember they were all watching free-range fireworks. Oh, that's true. We were all here watching free-range fireworks, and now the two of you are getting married, and Baxter's the one planning it. Preposterous. It's definitely something. But That's what we were doing, and we're gonna go do it now. Cove awkwardly rubbed his arm. Understanding, Terry gave a thumbs up. Safe travels. Bye, have fun. Thanks again. We'll see you both soon. Wait, are we really going back to Baxter? Didn't we just... Is this not the same day that we were just talking to Baxter? I'm so confused. Okay, Terry and Miranda remain on the walkway while you and Cove return to the car. When you were alone again, you spoke up. That was good. That is a classic Nikki line, by the way. That was good. That was good. Yeah. He wasn't facing you, but you could still admire the happy curve of his lips. It was nice to visit your friends for a little while, and it was even better to have another thing set for the big day. With a determined stare, Cove pulled out his phone and plugged Baxter's office. We are going back? Is this not the same day? The F word? Once it was all set, he put the car in drive, and you were both on your way once more. While Cove drove, you pulled your phone out and scrolled through your contacts list. The rest of his task would have been done long distance, so you turned the speaker up and made the call. Dialing up your big sister, you set the phone to speaker. You were already... Damn, we're telling... Okay. You were already expecting the inevitable joke she'd have up her non-sleeves. Hello, Nicholas. What do you need to inform me of? Hi to you too, Liz. Oh, hi, Cove. This is gonna be good. Liz's intrigued tone became teasing, realizing she was on speaker. I guess you can't even pretend to have a normal conversation first. No. You're planning a wedding. You have to have something in the works by now. You could tell by the way Cove twitched that he was conflicted. In your gut, you knew that he wanted to roll his eyes at her words, but she wouldn't see that. Hi, Steve. Happy Sunday. How are you? It's nice. It's always nice talking to you, Liz. Fine. Let's cut to the chase. She's right, Cove. I'm glad my big sis on the ball. You rolled your eye. All right, let's cut to the chase. Sis. Good choice. And Cove and I were hoping that you'd be a groomswoman for me. I knew it. The only reason you both would be calling me like this would be to ask something like that. Yeah, you're very clever for cracking the case. That's correct. It makes sense. And for you, and of course you'd request me to be involved with the wedding. And there's a reason why you're not the maid of honor. Liz cracked up over the line. She nodded some time to collect herself, but when she did, she spoke much more earnestly this time. But that aside, honestly, I'd love to be your groomswoman. Thank you so much for having me. No, thank you. This means a lot to me. Boom, roasted, yeah. Me too, little brother. I am glad that you're going to be part of this too, Liz. It's natural that you would be. You've been there all along, for better or for worse.
Rude.
The worst. Rude, but fair. I'm looking forward to it. Cool. We gotta go and do more wedding things. Talk to you later. This is all very filler. I mean, this is all very, the word I'm looking for, fan service. I mean, I was obviously very excited to see Cliff's reaction. Don't know if I care to see everyone else's reaction to them being part of my wedding party. Well, actually, I do want to see Liz's reaction. Liz and Cliff's. Those are the only two that I actually really care about. But they are showing us everything, so. Bye, Liz. And with that, you could happily check out another box on your to-do list. That was another invitation sent and accepted. Taking a deep breath, you pulled up the contact for the next person on your mind. You hit the call button and waited. Eagerly, you waited for your cousin to pick up. Cove noticed out of the corner of his eye that you positioned the phone a little further away than normal. He nodded in agreement with that decision.
Hi.
There she is! Hey, Nicholas, how's the wedding planning going? Any news? Here we go. What was that supposed to mean, Cove? Despite his amused tone, Cove still held the wheel more tightly, bracing for the volume of the coming conversation. Lee was clearly excited for any potential scoop. Oh, was that Cove? Hi. Hi, Lee. She uncharacteristically remained silent after the greetings. Are they calling her loud? I would have thought that for Liz. But anyways, waiting patiently for what this was about. Hey, Lee. Yeah? Will you be my maid of honor? She grasped dramatically before... Oh, sorry, not grasped. Gasped. Dramatically before launching into a series of high-pitched questions.
Seriously?
The maid of honor? Me? Really? You chuckled comparatively quietly. Definitely glad you chose to keep the phone at a distance. Yep, Lee. You. You're definitely the right person. There's no one else I'd want to do this with, Lee. Who else would I pick? It'll be fun. I hope asking this is okay. Who else would I pick? You know? Lester! Speaking of weddings, Lester knows about weddings. Or does he? Because I'm pretty sure he was blackout drunk at his wedding. Hello. Hi, Lester. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. My wallet knows about weddings. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. How are you? Happy Sunday. I'm doing a wedding DLC in this game that I've been playing. That's why that came up. I'm curious how much this is all going to cost or if the game is going to bring that up. For a long time now, you thought about your wedding. Lee was always there cheering you on. You knew this was where you wanted her. Seriously, I can't imagine the day without you as my maid of honor. Totally. Yes, I'm in. You know I am. Yes, and I want you to perform. Just kidding. I'm still just stunned about everything. My cousin is getting married. This is gonna be so amazing. Thank you, Lee. We appreciate the support. That's what family is for. I'm always just a phone call away. Thanks, Lee. We have some more wedding yeah, we're really just calling these people, telling them, and ditching. So we'll pick this up again later. Works for me, and good luck with the planning. I expect a detailed report face-to-face soon. Pet Pierogi? Pierogi actually was not sitting on my mic. I have a mirror right here. So, Pierogi was sitting there. Sometimes Pierogi blocks my screen. But Pierogi should be here for the wedding as well. You have any thoughts, Pierogi? No. Wait. Okay. Of course. Goodbye, Lee. Bye, Nicholas. Bye. I'm still here. I'd never forget you. Bye. Energized, you hung up, already awaiting the next time you'd see Lee in person. Stretching your arms out, you pleasantly took in the world rolling by out the window. What is Pierogi's role in the wedding? Oh, that's a good question. Pierogi can be the ring bearer. I don't think we have one. Have we even thought about that? We have no one in our life to be the ring bearer. Maybe LeBron James, our fish, whom I don't know is alive or not. But if not, then Pierogi. Pierogi will fly in with the ring and place them on our fingers like a fairy tale. All right. And if LeBron James, the fish, won't do it, you know LeBron James, the man, is desperate for rings. Oh shit, you right. I can see Pierogi flying in and spitting out rings. Right onto the finger. I'm dead. Alright, taking in a deep breath, you pulled up the contact for the next person on your mind. Oh, Kyra. Oh, we get to tell Kyra. I think that's the only person left. You hit the call button and waited. Okay, I feel bad that Derek's not part of this. But that's honestly good for Derek. He doesn't have any responsibilities on the wedding day except for getting drunk. Hello, Nicholas, and hello, baby. Hi, Mom 3. Hi, Mom. How'd you know I was here? When are you ever far from Nicholas? Especially with what's been happening lately. She has got a point. Yeah. How are my best kids doing? Good. Really good. Nicholas and I were actually have something that we wanted to ask you. Oh, I'm all ears. I was hoping that you'd be a groomswoman in my wedding party. Yeah, I chose Dad over you as the best man. Sorry, Mom. My heart. Yes, of course I'll be your groomswoman. You can count on me.
So glad.
Thanks, Mom. Yeah, thank you so much. Hey, that's what I'm here for. Oh, that's her. Hey, that's what I'm here for. We have to keep going with more planning, though we continue with the 1-second conversations. But we'll talk to you later, okay? Good luck, my babies, and take care. I'll see you again soon. Thanks again. Bye. Bye, Mom. Cove was elated when you ended the call. One more successful invitation was checked off the to-do list. That was pure fan service, all of that. Leaning back in your chair, you finally put your phone away and slid your attention toward Cove with an easy smile. The high excitement was fading and leaving a comfortable tiredness in its place. But you wouldn't trade the joy and support you got today for anything. Cove gave a little cheer over your mutual success. We did it! We have wedding parties. Wow. Cove didn't take his focus off the road, but you could hear every bit of relief in his voice. The corner of his mouth curved. I mean, I guess it's not exactly surprising that things went fine, but it's hard to act casual about any of this. It matters as much to me too. I can't believe it's happening. It's okay, lighten up. Well, you wouldn't be Cove if you weren't panicking just a little. It's true. Matters much. Okay. The look on Cove's face crumpled sweetly with emotion. Your voice broke, feeling momentarily overwhelmed. Cove, we're getting married.
Me too.
I know. I keep having to pinch myself to make sure I'm not dreaming. Maybe I should pinch you just in case. Sighing, Cove swatted the air in joking defense of himself. He giggled and he rolled his eyes, pretending he wasn't just as
All right.
amused. Okay, let's hurry to Baxter's office. There's a whole rest of a wedding to plan for. This is interesting. But I swear this is the same day. We're going back. Oh, here we fucking are. Oh, a new day. Okay, it says a new day. A new day and another visit to your new wedding planner came down the rushing river. That was your life at this time. Hi, Joe. Happy Sunday. Good luck on your mianxiao. Cove and Baxter were each settled into the same spots at the appointment prior, but there weren't any of that initial shock. Instead, things started off with a simple greeting. Hey, we have a wedding party now. Everyone we wanted accepted. Oh, you work faster than I do. Wonderful. I'll check it off and we can move fully forward. I hope you're excited. I couldn't be more. You gave a firm nod. Yes, all capital letters. All you did was shrug. You bet your butt. I would like to not talk about Baxter's butt, so we're just gonna go with the firm nod. Cove stutteringly giggled over the conversation.
Me too.
Oh, you caught a bug? Oh, I hope you feel better. Oh, I've been hearing that it's like really windy and rainy. Yeah, be safe, but take care of yourself. I hope you feel better. Do you know where you might have gotten it? Well, he pulled out his pen while crossing his leg in a fluid motion. Our company has its own in-house photographer for your event, so that's taken care of. But there's the meal catering, cake, and any other dessert you want. We definitely need at least a cake. He wants lemon flavor. Baxter coyly grinned at the abrupt interruption, unbothered. I'm sure you'll get your treat then, along with those are the outfits for you both. And you'll naturally need to decide Sorry, I keep thinking I'm gonna burp. Okay, you'll naturally need to decide where the ceremony and reception will be held. Yeah, we didn't even decide that before we decided everything else. you're feeling unprepared to make a call on any of that now, we could always start with the dance lessons. Are we actually going to see this? Hi, Lance. It is a wedding stream. Welcome. You're invited. But you have to bring a suit. You have to wear a suit. No exceptions. Wait, have you gone on your trip yet, Lancer? Work? 2 people were... Oh no. I hope you feel better. People that go in sick suck. Yeah, but it's also like, I get why. It's like work culture really tells you that you should go in sick. At least, you know, pre-COVID. Went from doing 12-hour shifts, so my body got kind of thrown into the fire. Doesn't help the weather. It's crap. Oh yeah. Get some rest, Joe. I'll wear a hot suit for you. Okay, good. Hot suits only. That's the only option. Just came back from it. How was it? Lost my car keys, apartment key. What the F? How? Did you just like leave it somewhere? Had to hire a locksmith and everything. Oh no. Whatever. It's over with. It's over with. It's in the past now. I hope you had a great trip. Okay, what are you feeling? Knowing where the wedding is going to be is pretty important to get done, but on the other hand, it's such a big thing, it's kind of intimidating to think about. True. Cove, but we all know he wants speech. Cove tilted his head back and forth, mentally working through his opinion on the matter. Baxter watched the struggle for a moment before bringing it back up. Nicholas, any thoughts for your to-be husband? We could decide the venues now. It shouldn't be put off any longer. You really do need to decide your venue. How will we pick a caterer? Let's design a cake cove. Or we go clothing shopping. Yeah, I do want to go clothing shopping. We should decide. You have to decide your venue before you can decide your caterer and other stuff.
Yeah.
Baxter rubbed his hands together and grinned at you.
Absolutely.
All right, now we're getting serious. Cove gulped, his Adam's apple briefly retreating up into his chin as if afraid, but he nodded his... he nodded his... Oops.
Absolutely.
Assent.
All right.
Nicholas is right. We should decide this. His eyes met yours as he bobbed his head again. Let's do it. You sat up straight, your back tearing away from the comfort of the sofa's cushioning as you readied yourself for such a Okay, we all know we're going to pick the beach. Here we go. Good. There are stunning buildings in the area which should be private locations, but have since opened up, specifically for wedding ceremonies, for any couple who'd like to make use of them. Naturally, there are plenty of commercial locations which host a full-sized after party for your reception. His mouth twitched into a sly smile. Or if you'd prefer something outdoors, there's always the beach. He chuckled, fully aware of what an obvious suggestion that was for his current clients. You could go for a spot that can host both parts of the wedding, so it's entirely in one location, but there's no harm in making a little trip from the ceremony to the reception afterwards either. It's entirely up to you. He held up a hand, stopping himself mid-flow but continuing to smile wryly. But I don't wish to get carried away in preamble. Where would you like us to start? He leaned in, not planning on missing one word, the hand which he'd held in the air now propping up his chin. Can we figure out where the ceremony will be held first? Reception. It doesn't matter to me. I just want to know what Cove would prefer. He's going to pick the beach, so we don't even have to worry about that. We don't have to wonder. Evie! Evie, thank you so much for the raid. Shiny raid. Thank you for the shiny raid. Wait, do I follow you, Evie? What were you playing? I gotta run. I'm so sorry. Don't feel bad. Thank you so much for the raid. Don't feel bad if you gotta go. There you go. And hello, Evie and friends. Ofek, am I saying that right? Welcome in, Shallow, good to see you. Infectio Tommy, hello. Raven Boots, hi, welcome. My name is Nikki. If you haven't met me before, I do playthrough streams. I love to play games for the storyline, so I do take them pretty seriously. Right now I'm doing a visual novel. And at this point in the visual novel, I'm in the DLC, so it's like post-endgame, you could say. I'm wedding planning. It's a visual novel. I fell in love with my neighbor, and now I'm planning our wedding. So it's kind of a very fan servicey for fun DLC, but welcome to my wedding. You're all invited. Yes, yes. I also play Lost Ark and stuff, but hold on. What was Evie playing? I'm actually curious. Duolingo. Wait, you can stream that? I mean, I don't doubt that you can stream that, but I guess you just go to like duolingo.com. There's an app. I wonder. That sounds like a good idea, actually. You could do like a learning stream. I like that. Maybe I should do that sometime. What language was Evie doing? Oh, Spanish. Hola? That's all I got. That's all I got. Yes. Hola. And, gracias for raid. Yes, yes. I am very fluent. Yes. Thank you for that raid. But yes, so for the people joining in, I'm in the middle of wedding planning right now. This here on the left side with the little man bun is my husband, or I guess my fiance. And this guy in the middle is my wedding planner, who also happens to be my childhood friend. Crazy, I know. Mucho gusto! How do you say hello in Filipino? I guess it's like mabuhay. Yeah, I think you just say hello. Well, I don't know. Nobody really says hello. Like, no one. It's like mabuhay, but nobody really says that. That's like welcome. Mabuhay. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Shrub. Welcome to my wedding day. All right. Let's figure out the ceremony, which we know is going to be at the beach. Stop acting like it's not going to be there. Yeah, he bit his lip before speaking again. His voice was soft and sweet, but a little sheepish. That's the one I'm most excited about, too. Gladly. He relaxed back into his rolling chair, then took out a phone with one hand while extracting his pen with the other.
I can do that.
I've got photos of the places I mentioned to actually get a feel for the scene. Baxter tapped away at his screen, pulling up the previews of potential ceremony locations. Do I get to see these? While he was partially preoccupied with that, he rattled off specific kinds of locations he could use. There's a few spots I'd like to show you. There's a mansion. Okay, I kind of like that. I kind of like the mansion wedding. There's a mansion that was formerly privately owned, as well as a church of Azure, a mosque, a synagogue, in the same vein. Ooh, look at all our choices. There is the formal and informal usually. In English, hello is the formal. Hey, hi is the informal. Yeah, how do people say hello? Like, how do people greet each other in Tagalog? It's just like, hoy, I guess. I don't know. Do people say hoy? That sounds funny. It's like, ahoy there! But yeah. Hoy. Uy. I actually think that's how people, like, greet each other casually. Which is, like, I don't know if that means anything, but, like, I guess that's hey. I guess it's hey. Yeah, I guess that's how people say it in Tagalog. It's kind of weird to think, but yeah. I don't think anyone greets anyone with mabuhay unless you're like greeting a tourist. Was also in European language. I forgot which. Oh, is it said the same way? Pronounced like ahoy? Oh, interesting. Interesting. I wonder what language that is. Okay, there's the beach, as always, or perhaps a different outdoor spot. Cove's eyes darted over to Baxter and back to you as he spoke up tentatively. So we're allowed to mention our own ideas for places. Baxter nodded amiably.
Certainly.
What did you have in mind?
Well,
Cove was about to suggest the beach. He was looking down at his shoes as he spoke. Taking a deep breath, he glanced over at you. There's the poppy... What? I'm not... Okay, I did expect them to... I did say the Poppy Hill earlier, but I felt like we already... Like, that's already where we got engaged. That we don't need to get married there, too. You grinned sheepishly as you rubbed the back of your neck. With its starring role in your shared story, it made sense. Cove, still flustered, returned your awkward grin. He was clearly pleased to see that you'd been happy with the suggestion. He turned back to Baxter. I told you about it. It's where we got engaged and... He swallowed. It's where we first met.
That's sweet.
That's sweet. He tilted his head away and closed his eyes. Dude, I can't believe we're doing the Poppy Hill and not the freaking beach. Hold on, I need socks. I suddenly got a bit chilly in here. Maybe Czech? Oh, maybe. I've never heard that language fully spoken, I don't think. What language do you speak, Ophek? I remember seeing it when I was there. I also feel like having it on the Poppy Hill is like inviting everyone to our special place that no one's supposed to know about because that's our spot. Oh, Hebrew. Wait, Hebrew is a really cool sounding language. I have heard that one spoken and I think it sounds really cool. That is very cool. I remember seeing it when, okay, Cove's gaze was fixed on Baxter with rapt attention, awaiting his verdict. It's rather small and round. Cove deflated, his shoulders sagging. Baxter opened his eyes again and continued. If you don't mind your guests having a stand, there's just not room for chairs. We could still set up a simple ceremony there. Cove chuckled as he straightened up his seat. It could be worse. The confidence had been restored to him, having Baxter take his suggestion seriously and even offer ways to accommodate it had helped put Cove at ease. Then he checked over to you. We don't have to do it there, though. If it's the poppies you want, there's another option.
Does that sound alright?
I know of a bigger, flatter field of those flowers in the Sunset Bird area. Wow, this guy just knows Sunset Bird so well. That one summer he spent here. It would be spacious enough to have a full setup there. Cove tilted his head as he peered at the phone, genuinely intrigued by the news of another source of his favorite flower. Is that what his shirt is supposed to have? That's not what poppies look like. Anyways, whatever. Oh, that's cool. It did sound like it might be quite a stunning location. You began considering the possibility. Good to hear. Then Cove jolted in his seat, his head snapping up another idea as another idea came up to him. Are people allowed to have weddings or whatever in Redwood Forest? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Wait, that's far. The Redwood Forest? I totally forgot about that. I mean, that is a good place. How are we not talking about the beach, dude? You have a freaking ocean arm sleeve. Come on, man. Even though it's kind of further away, that's an amazing place to be in. He settled down into a warm nostalgia. We've made some good memories there. Baxter nodded surely. Is it an option for certain spots? We could get it set up if you... Oh, it is an option for certain spots. We could get it set up if you want. Cove grinned, delighted. Baxter spread his hands wide, holding the pen and his phone with his fingers so that you could see the palms of each hand.
Well,
Those are the ideas, it sounds like. Tell me, what's standing out for most of you? What? Oh. The historical church. Okay, the beach, Poppy Hill, Poppy Field, historical... Okay, the mansion sounds sick. Honestly, kind of want to pick the mansion, but I feel like that doesn't suit us. Historical synagogue, mosque, the church, the Redwood Forest. Redwood Forest sounds like too much travel for a day. Well, it is a whole day's travel, so I guess we just have the whole wedding out there, but I think... I guess we would just have the whole wedding out there. We could go to the redwood forest. I'm not opposed to that. I guess the forest or the beach. The beach would be like the obvious option. Or the boring option, if you will, because we completely saw that one coming. You could go all in one RV, though. It's proven. Oh, Shinobi Saito! Welcome back. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. How's your weekend? What'd it do? It's been a long while. Has it been? I'm gonna go have fun. Have a great day, everyone. Have a good day as well, Ofek. Thank you for coming in. It was nice to meet you. Paalam. Paalam. Goodbye. Had to use translate. That's a good one. Paalam is like, I think it's pretty much like, let the others know. Give the others my, what is it? It's like, give the others my regards. That's like the quick way of saying that. Farewell. Yes, yes, yes. Good translate. Good translate. All right. I think I'm gonna go with the redwood forest because the beach. Okay, the beach really makes sense for us. But I really like and Cove suggested the forest. So honestly, this is his suggestion. Ooh, okay. Baxter swept through his sources to show you a clearing in a redwood forest that was used for events like yours. You knew those towering trees well, and you heard that they were some of the oldest living trees in the entire world. A lot of history would have happened under those boughs, and your ceremony would be another addition to that long list.
It's nice.
Those are the best kind of trees in the world, I think. The trips we took there were always great too. Though if we did have it there, Elizabeth would definitely crack jokes about how she totally called us getting oh my god, she did make that joke at us. Excuse me, I feel like I am gonna burp, but just doesn't happen. Anyways, how she totally called us getting married there over a decade ago. That is true. She totally would. We can thank her for the wonderful idea. She was only kidding back then, so it doesn't count. I can't believe how long we've had to put up with this. You've grown encapsulated your grown encapsulated years of suffering. You blushed and stayed quiet. She totally would. We'll just go with that. We cannot let this win. Yeah, we can't give her credit for this. We're not. Man. Okay, you could already picture her big, smug face. Cove's eyes sparkled with curiosity as he watched you, wondering how you felt about it. Cove, I think this is the one. Do you? Wow, can I see all of them? Let's think about another. Oh, shoot. Okay, listen. I want to look at all the menus.
Nice.
We're going to rewind. It didn't have Redwood Forest there anymore, so. All right, let's see the beach. Okay, the beach looks exactly as we expect the beach. The Poppy Hill behind the house. Oh, he doesn't have a photo. Okay. We've seen the Poppy Hill a million times.
Oh.
Poppy Field outside town. Let's see this. Ooh! Wait, that is pretty. Fuck. Maybe we should go with the Poppy Field. Hold on. Wait. Are those poppies on his shirts? No, that is not poppies on his shirt. I am shocked he is wearing a different flowered white flower on his shirt. Shocked. Oh, let me update my alerts. All right. Yeah, this is nice. Wow. Cove's eyes stretched open as far as they could. So could go as he leaned in to examine the photo. That's just wow. He repeated his initial judgment breathily, utterly enchanted by the vast field of white poppies. Slowly, Cove managed to tear himself away from the screen and his thoughts, and he turned to face you. He cocked his head to the side, wanting to know what you were feeling about the prospect. Okay. We need to see the mansion. Ooh! Okay, this is what I would pick in real life. This is what I pick in real life. Don't know if this is really what they're into, but let's see. Baxter brought up a series of promotional shots of the building's interior to give you a sense of the space. Gilded columns of framed sage green walls with arched windows that reached from the floor to ceiling to fill the room with sunlight.
Wow.
That's fancy. His eyes were wide as he stared at the pictures. He gulped unexpectedly. I feel like somehow, no matter how hard I tried to scrub myself down, I'd still be leaving bits of sand on that super clean floor. It's just inevitable. Okay, it's nice. I would pick that in real life. Don't think this is right for us two, though. Historical synagogue. Ooh! Dude, I just love buildings. One thing about me, I'm a building enjoyer. Baxter tapped at his phone for a minute before presenting the screen, now displaying the synagogue's interior to you and Cove. Wow, it's beautiful. Cove stared at the picture intently, nodding slightly. I can see why it's a place for weddings. Okay. That is very nice. I did say we were going to have a religious minister or whatever. I should probably have the church, huh? Let's see the mosque. Ooh! The mosque is also beautiful. Y'all, the buildings are building. My weekend's gone well enough to face the week ahead of me. Oh, that's good. That's kind of what we use the weekends for, huh? Hopefully it is a nice quick week for everyone. Lots of blue in the holy places too. Was there a lot of blue in the synagogue as well? Oh shit, you're right. Those look like people. Historical church. Okay, the church is pretty, but not as pretty. Actually, this looks like my church in real life. I mean, this is definitely your standard church, minus it doesn't have the cross or anything. Oops. Church. Wow, it's beautiful. Cove stared at the picture intently, nodding slightly. I can see why it's a place for weddings. Okay, I think that's all of them. I already know the one I'd want. Oh, damn. Oh my god. Okay, I did like the redwood forest. I said that we were gonna have a minister. Fuck it, this is my day. We can do whatever. We can have the minister and the redwood forest. But also that poppy field was looking kind of nice. Wait, this is for the ceremony. Somehow I feel that we're not gonna have the... Oh my god, why is this hard? What? Let me look at this again. This shit was kind of nice. This shit was kind of nice. So is this. But that synagogue, though. Synagogue is Jewish, right? That's what they're for. Can we get married there if we're not Jewish? Okay, for aesthetic purpose, okay, wait. Redwood Forest did look nice. But are we forest people? I mean, we are. We literally went there multiple times. We're beach people. I think the ceremony should be at the beach. Or not the ceremony. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe we'll have the ceremony at the beach and then we'll have the reception at the mosque. No, I'm just kidding. We'll have the reception not at the beach. Oh, it's so hard to make a choice. What is this? Is it a real wedding? I'm torn between the beach, the poppy field, and the redwood forest. The redwood forest, just, I feel like if we go to the redwood forest, we have to do everything in the redwood forest. But it is a special place. The synagogue is Jewish, yes. A rabbi married my Christian brother to a Jewish woman. You can probably have a non-rabbi officiate and neither be Jewish. Would that not be considered, like, problematic or anything? I feel like that probably would be. I need to order food because I am getting hungry now. It is time. We're getting kiwi guava. But he said peach vibe, right? Fuck it, I'm gonna go with the peach vibe. Kiwi guava and peach vibe. I think that's what he said. And then food. I don't even want to decide what kind of food we're having in this wedding without me having bought food in real life, because... I could get chicken fingers here. That sounds kind of nice. I should get a Slurpee, even though it's cold. Yeah, I should get a Slurpee. I don't think I'm gonna drink, because it's 7 now. I don't think I'm gonna have the energy drink today, but I'll probably have the energy drink tomorrow. And I won't have my coffee. So I usually only have one caffeinated drink a day. So I'm worried that if I drink one now, I will regret it later. So I think I'll go with... potato wedges? Oh. Oh, there's compost. Okay, maybe we'll look at this. Slurpee Supreme Combo. Oh, no. Oh, wait, do I want nachos? Honey mustard dipping sauce. Yes, sir. This is so cheap. What the fuck? This is like the same price as my fucking drink. What the F word? Okay, I'm getting a Slurpee. This is for today. Blueberry. We're going with blueberry? Fuck it, we'll go with blueberry. Blueberry Slurpee. Damn, we going in. What else can we get around these parts? Chicken wings. Nah. Wow, this is so cheap. Should I get taquitos? Potato wedges. I do love potato wedges. I learned that like potato wedges are a staple Manitoba meal thing, which is where I'm from. Hi, Dr. G again. How are you? How have you been? Good to see you. Hot meals and snacks. Wedges. You can get burgers? Meatball skewer? No thanks. No. Oh, wait, a corn dog. I want a corn dog. Okay, we're getting a corn dog. This is so random. Add mustard and ketchup. Yes. Alright, that's it. Oh, you're $2 and... I'm $2 away from 0... Okay, I'm gonna see how much... I'm $2.50 away from free delivery. Fucking hell. I hate when this happens. Let's just see what this costs me. The delivery fee is $2.50. If I spend $2.50 more, I get free delivery. If I don't, I'm already that the delivery fee is just $2.50. If I can find something for $2.50 exactly, I'll just buy it. Okay, if I get 2 corn dogs, that would be the difference. Instead of 1 corn dog, I'll get 2 corn dogs. I think that we can do that. They done suckered me in. Okay, this should be enough. I'm 18 cents away. That wasn't enough. I'm 18 cents away. Fuck my life. Okay, we're not doing 2 corn dogs. Fuck my life. Ain't no way. We're 18 cents away. Surely there is not something that is 18 cents on this menu. Can you extra large something? I could get a larger Slurpee. I don't think I would drink all of it though. Medium's already huge for me. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the 2 corn dogs though. How annoying. Corn dog, 1. Okay, it's 7 o'clock already. Oh crap. Let's see. I could just get another flavor. I'm already ordering 2 of the Celsius. I could get another flavor of the Celsius. But what if I don't end up liking it? Actually, it would be another flavor, so. Fuck it, I'm gonna get another one. Oh, shoot. And I almost went hit. I'm gonna get another one. Because I did say, like, I think the orange one sounds good. So, I'll get the orange flavor one. Yeah. There we go. And now we qualify for $0 delivery. Or extra sauce. I don't think I need extra sauce, though. I don't think I need sauce for anything. Oh, I did get dipping sauce. Do I want 2 corn dogs with extra sauce, or do I want another Celsius, a 3rd Celsius? Because I already got 2. Like, the reason we're doing this is for the Celsius, so we will get the 3rd Celsius. Yep, we're in deep. Yes, we are. Okay. So we got chicken fingers, potato wedges, corn dog, Slurpee, and a bunch of Celsiuses that we'll have for the next few days. Actually, you know what will be good? Because I will be doing Vaulting Extreme next week. I'll probably need it then. Okay. Here we go. People Poo Poo, are you coming to us from the toilet, Mr. Shrub? I'm almost done, folks. My tummy is grumbling. There we go. It on the way. I could spend an hour doing math on this. Gotta be the dogs. You guys would have went for the dog. I just went for the Celsius because the reason we're doing this order was because we're hungry. But from here in particular is because we wanted to try the Celsius. It sucks. I know the 18 cents pissed me off, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so that big decision is over. But now we have to make the other big decision, What do you guys think? Do we get married? Should we get married at the beach, the redwood forest, or the poppy field? Does anyone have any insight on any of this? I'm thinking this... Well, the beach makes sense. It just feels like the boring option. The redwood forest also makes sense, and Cove suggested it. But it's far away. But it's a video game, so, like, does anyone care? It's a video game, so, like, do we have to think about that? And then the poppy field is really pretty. But it's not the poppy field. It's just another poppy field. Maybe we'll have the reception at the beach. Actually, I do like that idea. The reception's at the beach, everyone can get drunk and then just walk home. Forest has my vote. You would like the forest, actually. You seem like a forest kind of guy, B-Dub. But if I chose the forest... Okay, it's a video game. If I chose the forest, I wonder if it would let me have the reception at the beach. But that's like so far. We could just be boring and go for the church. The Church of Azure. Does this look like a Church of Azure? There's a little bit of Azure. The forest, I did like the forest because Cove suggested it. Okay. I hope we can do the reception at the beach. It just doesn't make, logistically doesn't make sense. Yay, my order's confirmed. I don't want to have the ceremony there. Okay, fuck it, we're doing it here. This is gonna be such a long day for everyone. Maybe we should do the poppy field. I know it's a video game and like the road trip to and from the redwood forest doesn't matter, but I'm thinking about it. Looks like JRPG actually does. Maybe we'll have some random encounter. Also, if we chose the redwood forest, Liz would win. But also if we chose the poppy field, Baxter would win because he suggested this. But it is really pretty.
Oh.
This son of a bitch. Maybe we should just go with the beach. Alright, let's see if we can do the forest and the beach.
It's nice.
Maybe we can get married at a different beach closer to the forest? That makes sense. Forest and beach. Okay, I'm changing my mind again. I'm changing my mind again.
Oh.
This is the ceremony. The ceremony. Fuck it, I'm picking the forest. We're all getting ticks.
It's nice.
He suggested it. He suggested it. I think this is the one. We did it. It's the forest. It's the forest. Cove suggested the forest. That's what's really pushing me toward it. Cove's eyebrow rose in response to your statement. The redwood forest? His wavy brows relaxed, but they're still wavy, sloping gently as he smiled softly. I would love that. It'd be perfect for the two of us. Your body tried to gasp and laugh in excitement at the same time, resulting in a short, breathy snort followed by an exhilarated giggle. We're going to have a redwood forest ceremony.
Exciting.
Exciting. He smiled indulgently. Or not indulgently. Wait. Indulgently versus indulgingly. What is the difference? Like a teacher allowing the class a moment of levity before bringing them back to their studies. Oh, okay. I think that answered my question. Before you got fully carried away, there's still the reception location to consider. Baxter glanced down at his phone, nodding almost imperceptibly as he clicked away to get the information he needed. There's a couple of big halls you could consider. One which is frequently used for dances, and another for more formal events. There's also a large room in a historical mansion that could host the reception, the same location, the same one I mentioned before. A rather new option is the aquarium, which now has the bandwidth to host private events. Ko's jaw dropped. He uttered a single word. Really? Really? It'd be the main display room with the floor with the floor-to-ceiling tanks. His mouth continued to hang open, his face frozen. It was certainly a rare opportunity, and you couldn't think of anyone who'd be as excited by the option as Cove. As such, the news had temporarily stunned him. All at once, he blinked rapidly, closing his mouth in a hurry. Your attention returned to Baxter. The aquarium was certainly an option to keep in mind, but there were many other appealing choices to consider. Or if you wanted something outdoors, there's always the beach. Oh, there goes the beach again. It really doesn't make sense for us to not get married on the beach, but also that aquarium is sounding very nice. As you're already having your ceremony at the Redwood Forest, holding the reception there as well would be an easy answer to this. Like before, if there's anything you'd want to bring up yourself, that's perfectly fine. In fact, I recommend it. He pursed his lips as he dug around in his mind, pondering the possibilities. As the thought struck him, he shifted his face to you. What about the country club? Oh, damn, Cove with the suggestions. He snapped his fingers over and over, trying to dredge the name back out of the cypress. They had their anniversary dinner there. You know the one. Yo, Cove's got suggestions today. Crazy. The aquarium honestly does sound kind of... It does! I would get married at an aquarium in real life. As long as it doesn't have, like, whales or whatever. He closed his eyes, brow furrowed deeply as he tried to recall it. You were torn on whether or not to bail him out. Before you could come to a decision, Baxter caught on and filled in the blanks. The cypress. Okay. Returned to the gesture as Cove opened his eyes again, looking both relieved and like victory had been swiped from under him.
It's doable.
They would absolutely be able to host your reception, especially since your family are already members. Cove beamed. It's cool if we go with the other things. I just thought it was an idea. I agree. It was a smart suggestion. I have no doubt that they'd do an excellent job if you chose them. But it's really what feels comfortable for you. Baxter leaned in, perched his chin on the knuckles of his left hand. He was still holding his pen and his phone, ready to leap into action.
What do you think?
Alright, which one are we doing? Let's see the photos. Beach, you saw... Okay. Looks the same. Cypress Country Club. This does look like a nice place. Hi, lad man. Did I get my hair did? I did a while back, but I guess I'm like... I guess I straightened it. I don't know. I did. They do Halloween parties at the one here. Halloween parties? That's kind of random. How are you doing, lad man? Okay, the event hall.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's that place. This is a special place to us, I guess. This is very nice. He pointed at the phone in his excitement. Though there was no question of what he was talking about, he jabbed his finger toward it as he continued gushing. Orca holds events there. We could have our own event there? Baxter gave the tiniest nod, smiling serenely as he continued to hold out on the phone. Cove gasped, the realization still sinking in. He could understand how he felt. Being able to host an event there in the same space as an established organization was something you never would. This looks a little bit more corporate, though. Less romantic. Although the aquarium is nice. Alright. We're going back. Dance hall. Ooh, it's so pink. This is a cute place. I don't think they would like this, though. This is very cute, though. Loud man, you goofy son of a bitch. I owe you a shot to the nuts. What a nice greeting. We stand Loud man? We do stand Loud man. We do. How are you, Loud? Dance hall is pretty. Yeah, I like the pink. Though I just want to see Cove's thoughts. Okay, he didn't like it. He cupped his chin in his hand, looking thoughtfully at the picture. It's really pretty and seems professional. I bet they do a good job hosting the reception. Yeah, he doesn't want this place. We're going back. Oh, the aquarium is different from the event hall. Ooh, we're doing the aquarium. We're doing the aquarium. Look at them. Look at those fishies. Wait, there's a whole ass whale shark in the back. No. Okay, we'll pretend that's not there. For sure, that whale shark is not living happily here. But it's fine. He showed his screen to you and Cove. Cove gasped with such intensity that he choked. Wait, have I seen this screen before? Did they show us this? You turned to him alarmed, but he already recovered and was leaning in to look at the phone. His knuckles taut as he gripped his knees. Why don't you like whales in aquariums? I don't hate it. I just, like, it doesn't make sense because he's a marine biologist. We're like environmental people. And even though fish in general aren't really best in captivity, these fish can have a very thriving life there, but that whale shark cannot. So it kind of doesn't really make sense. But I mean, it's very pretty for the picture. There's a sperm whale telling you to let it out. There's a sperm whale? The sperm whales for sure would not thrive here. I'm straight sick right now. Been sick since Tuesday. You too? Oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. I've never been to that aquarium. His eyes were opened as wide as they could go, as though he was trying to memorize every last detail in the scene before him. His mouth shut at last, fixed in a tight and intense line. He was super into this location. You chuckled to yourself. Of course, Cove would love the aquarium, with it being open to the public outside of events. You reminded yourself that the wedding wouldn't be your only chance to visit the aquarium with him. Finally, Cove pulled his gaze from the phone and glanced over his shoulder to you. You could tell that he was trying to figure out what you were thinking. I want the aquarium. But we're gonna look at the other ones. Okay, we'll look at the historic mansion. Whoa! This looks like a dance hall. I was honestly expecting the same historic mansion as before. Let's see Cove's thoughts. That's fancy. Yeah. I feel like somehow, no matter how hard I tried to scrub myself down, I'd still end up leaving. This is exactly what he said about the last place. Okay, Redwood Forest. Looks the same. Okay. We're going for the aquarium. We're going for the aquarium. This looks more like a barn than a mansion. Yeah, the mansion was a bit of a disappointment. A bit of a disappointment. Yeah. Tested negative twice. I think I haven't given myself a chance to get better, so has been sticking around. You have been staying up late, but I also think that that's your like usual schedule, no? I hope you're getting some sufficient rest, Mr. Scrub. Nikki chose to keep that whale captive. Okay, listen, this is a fictional game, and in this game, this tank is infinitely large, so that whale has plenty of room to thrive. Yeah. Yeah. That is all part of my fictional fantasy. I've never been... Okay, we already read these. I feel like that's going to work. What do you think, Cove? Cove lifted an eyebrow thoughtfully. The aquarium for a reception? His voice lilted at the end, as though he was asking a question, but he didn't seem to expect an answer. Rather, it was though he was contemplating the feel of the words on his tongue, checking that they felt right as a final test. Cove broke into a grin. I think you're right. It would match with us for sure. You've been holding your breath as Cove mulled over the venue one last time. You let out a sigh of relief. You'd already begun picturing the day with your reception here, and now that Cove confirmed that he felt the same, the tension drained out of you as swiftly as it had come. Yo, Mari and Trav, you guys showed up at the same time. Hello, welcome to my wedding day. Well, it's technically not my wedding day, but maybe. I'm planning my wedding, but hello. How are you guys doing? Do you guys just wake up? This is an underwater dome and all the fish are actually outside. Yes. That's exactly what's happening, Neon. Okay, yes, gamer logic. I like it. Yeah. That whale is fine and thriving. It's fine. Your energy was mounting. With the venues picked, your idle daydreams of the big day moved from hazy imaginings to sharp clarity. The energy radiated off you and onto Cove. He began to fidget in his seat, shuffling his feet as if he couldn't bear to keep them in one place for more than a few moments, while threading his fingers together over and over in his lap. Sensing that his audience was becoming distracted, Baxter quickly spoke up. The ceremony at the Redwood Forest and the reception at the aquarium after. That sounds like a lot of travel, but it's a video game. We don't have to worry about that. We can teleport. We're planning and having the wedding all in one day. Liz better get her butt in here. You right. Who is that guy? He is previously our neighbor. He was our neighbor for a year. And he is now also coincidentally our wedding planner. Yeah, a bit weird. We didn't really like him, but they brought him back as a wedding planner. So basically he's me, but in this game, because I was a wedding planner. Anyways, he tilted his hand as if to tap it once more, the pen idly rolling between his finger and thumb, and then he smiled. Sounds like a wedding. I'll make it happen. Ko spun to face you, his eyes alight with glee. You'd got your wedding locations. You felt every thump of your heart beating in your chest. It was a thought so simple and yet so monumental that you were struggling to accept it all at once. You knew your wedding was going to be. You look back at Cove thrilled. You seized? Interesting, yeah. I think the game just got a little bit lazy about adding a new character in, which I understand. It does kind of make sense for him to be the wedding planner, kind of. It makes sense for him to be a wedding planner, but I would say he would not at Sunset Bird. A hand on Cove's shoulder. You reached over for a sidelong hug. Let's do the side hug. Wait, we can't ruffle his hair? Is this even our life? Wrapping an arm around him, you pulled Cove toward you. He obliged happily, leaning in and nestling his body close to yours. We're getting married! Did we choose everything else? We're really gonna have a wedding. This is gonna be great. I'm happy. Thanks, Baxter. You're speechless. Let's be excited. With one of the most critical elements sorted, the big occasion was really coming together. Cove chuckled at your words. Gazing into his eyes, you knew that all that he could think about was the day you'd just taken another step toward planning. Reviewing the venue options had taken up the bulk of your allotted time with Baxter. He would now need to reach out to the location managers and make arrangements so that you came to the mutual agreement that did we even pick a date? I mean, I guess we don't pick a date here. We just do this shit. And the date is inconspicuous. Goodbyes followed. El Scrub, thank you for gifting a sub to Mari. Welcome back to the Church of Azure. We need to douse him in holy water because we all know he evil as hell. That's right. Hello. Thank you for doing that, Shrub. And we are one step closer to that GTA 5 stream. Thank you, thank you. Goodbyes followed, and then you and Cove giddily left the office and spilled out onto the street together. It was a great way to end that day's work. You and Cove arrived at Baxter's office on the dot of the allotted time. Emotions were still high from preparations the previous day. Damn, they skipped to the next day so fast. This is definitely very much like this is quite literally what it is. You're just planning your wedding. Well, I'm sure they show the wedding too, but anyways, after having settled down as the process had gone on, Cove's nerves had shot back to their initial appointment levels. Greetings were exchanged, and Baxter didn't leave a space open for Cove to get lost in. Your planner was right to the point. What shall we be doing today? Alright, we do the caterer. Cove's brightening enthusiasm was no surprise to you. Food always excited him. Baxter placed his hands on his arms of his chair and lightly tapped it with the tips of his fingers.
In that case,
That should be a nice time. I'll make sure to find the proper service to meet your needs, but don't worry. I won't get in the way of deciding any of the details for the menu. Thanks. I appreciate that. After the rest of the session circled finding a specific catering company, and eventually you all agreed on one in particular. They were able to make arrangements with you right away. One phone call and you had scheduled a time to go over the details in person. That included a meeting with the chef. And as an added bonus, it would all happen before your next appointment with Baxter. It was a relief knowing that the menu would be taken care of by the next time you saw him again. Until then, there wasn't much else to do. It was time to leave. Thanks again for your help.
See you.
Bye! We're gonna see the sky again. There it is. Damn, it's really rushing through this. Okay. Baxter nodded with a genuine smile as he watched you head out the door. Once you were outside the offices, you noticed a little pep in Cove's step. You were both in good spirits. Chipping away at the wedding planning had a special way of doing that. On the scheduled appointment with the caterer, you and Cove eagerly arrived at the location specified over the phone. Oh dang, we get to see the kitchen. It's a nice kitchen. I approve. You were led inside the building past a seating room and directly into their commercial kitchen. It was sleek, silver, and so clean that it sparkled. That observation alleviated some worries right away. Next to you, Cove's eyes wandered the space with intrigue. Along the black wall, you spotted a woman at a sink large enough to be at arms. Are we gonna meet a new character? Ain't no way they made a new chef and they didn't give us a new wedding planner. But anyways, a woman at a sink large enough to be arm's length deep. She looked over her shoulder and grinned broadly. Rhonda! Oh my god, we do meet a new person. Hold on, I'll be right there. And she's southern. She finished washing up and swiftly crossed the room, drying her hands on her apron. When she reached you and Cove, she gave a little bow. Hi, I'm the head chef and your caterer. I hear that you're getting married and are in need of sustenance for your friends and family. Yeah, we are. Well, I can assure you that you've come to the right place. We provide a full course meal with a menu tailored to your tastes and requirements. Love the accent. So random that she got the accent. We'll also include all the plating. We don't even get to see Rhonda. We have to use our imagination. We'll also include all the plating, silverware, and glasses. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Why don't you introduce yourselves? A bit stunned by the speediness of the chef's candor, Cove took the opposite approach and slowly, awkwardly pointed to himself. I'm Cove, the groom. And my name's Nicholas. I'm the other groom. Haha. I love it. You can call me Rhonda. Okay. Hi, Rhonda. Hi. Nice to meet you. Marvelous. Now, I have a little pamphlet that I'm gonna go grab. You can read it, leave it on the counter, use it as a coaster. It's okay. I'm gonna explain everything myself anyway. Think of it as an extra guide. Rhonda waved the idea of any formality with both hands as she also shrugged nonchalantly. Cove chuckled shyly, leaning toward you while she lightly jogged to the other side of the kitchen. She scooped up 2 information sheets and came right back. Rhonda confidently stretched her arm out all the way to offer you each a pamphlet. Both of you accepted one. Cove turned his around in his hands, inspecting it carefully. You studied the one in your hands too. Oh, we get to see the pamphlet, but we don't get to see Rhonda. Crazy. What is this? Catering. Excellent taste. One remarkable catering experience. Call for reservation. Cool. Now that I've remembered that, we can get into the nitty-gritty. Let's shop talk the menu. You can choose to have a single menu that's consistent across the board. Easy peasy. Or we can do up 2 fully separate types of menus based on different dietary needs. Guests could choose between them and we'll prepare as much of both as needed. And it practically goes without saying, but will accommodate individual plate changes if any come up. For example, a situation where one or two people need some specific elements left out. We can work with that without needing to make another full selection for it. Sounds lovely. So, what kind of menu did you two have in mind? One with no special requirements. Vegetarian, lacto-vegetarian, palatarian, pescatarian, vegan, halal, kosher. Wait, what is kosher? You left it all up to Cove. What does Cove eat? Cove is into me. He's like steak and potatoes guy. One with full-scale exclusions. Wait, so I think I'm choosing this one because this is the meal that everyone's gonna have, and then they can accommodate anyone's dietary requirements regardless, so it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. No special requirements. There wasn't anything in particular that you felt you needed to restrict or make specific arrangements for. Your group of friends and family could work with whatever. And that's the only menu style needed, and we needed a second one that was... do I give them choices? Honestly, I would probably go with a buffet. Buffet style is the best. I'm gonna say that's the only menu style needed. Can we do buffet style here? You were confident that your friends and family were in for a delicious surprise. Turning to Cove, you checked to see if he had opinions on the menu. Hell yeah, kosher is some serious stuff. Kosher is Jewish dietary law. What is that dietary law? Like, what do they follow? Specifically include peanut, shrimp, and gluten? Goddamn. Gosh darn. Alright. How does that sound? He paused on the thought. Cove scratched the back of his neck and let out a chuckle. There's nothing else I can really come up with. You said it all. You had to grin at that. There was almost nothing you two wouldn't try at least once. Great. That's the biggie already done then. Let's keep the ball rolling. Yes, please. At the minimum, there's gonna be a main entree in our service. So I guess we're not doing buffet, which is what I would have wanted. But, so that's one course automatically. And if you're having cake or another dessert, that'll technically be another course for your guests. I think I'm losing my southern accent, y'all. Although that doesn't count as one of the portions that we offer here, I can go up to 6 courses, the dinner, and as many as 5 additional portions. We might as well just do a buffet at that point. So, we're looking at salad, soup, a hot appetizer, a cold appetizer, and or a palate cleanser. Do you know how big you want the service to be? I think we only did 1-course meal, 2-course meal, 3-course meal, 4-course meal. Listen, this is a fictional game, and therefore we will choose 6-course. That's a green option. I would say 3-course is is the norm. You get like your salad, your main, and then your dessert. Or 4, we could throw in the soup. Dude, I miss, man, I used to have like regular 5-course meals at work. That was great. It was so fun because they would like, they would host the dinner, we would host dinners, and we would get to try these extravagant like 5-6-course meals. Good times. Do my family care about that? Wait, this is fancy actually. Now that I think about it, I'm making everyone be dressed really formal. We are at an aquarium though, but who cares? We're going, let's go 1 under 5-course. Yeah. What a nice number. Sorry, just checking where my food is at. Seriously? A 5-course meal plus the dessert we're getting? He was slack-jawed at your suggestion. I already know that you'd eat all of it, Cove. Don't even ask. Yeah, Cove. Wow. Okay. He's just like, is this what I'm marrying? There's a lot involved in kosher. Oh, I didn't know. Wait, is anyone here do kosher? Do kosher? Is that even right? Is anyone here eat kosher? Follow kosher law? I don't know how to word it. There's something fun about being very well dressed and eating like a cheeseburger. That will be the late night snack, which if that gives us the option, we would have that. Cove Shock melted into a rumbled laugh. More food is the last thing I'm going to be upset about. 5 courses then, eh? Sounds like it. Do you know what you'd like for it? I want one of them to be a soup. Sure, I'm not going to say no to soup. Okay, we have an entree and a soup agreed on. Yup. The chef glanced up from her notepad. She twirled the pen with her fingertips in anticipation. It's coming along nicely so far. What else were you thinking? A salad, hot appetizer, cold appetizer. I'm down for the salad. Oh. How many is that? Let's do a cold appetizer because I want to know what that is. And a palate cleanser. Fuck it. Perfection. This will be tasty. Oh, and how much heat are you How much heat are you expecting for the dishes? We can keep it all very mild, or we can easily push this. Oh, that kind of heat. Push the spice levels up. Oh, we want spicy, Rhonda. We want spicy. Make it all. Okay, I don't know. I feel like everyone should choose, right? Less spicy for the main entree and hotter for the extras. Oh, I wonder if Cove would want spicy. Would he? My food's almost here. The food should be burning hot. I would like spicy for myself, but I would not want to choose spicy for everyone, so I'm gonna say mild. Because I know that not everyone's into spicy food. Something tells me... Actually, no, maybe my family is into spicy food. That'll keep everyone happy. Maybe there could be sauces on the table for people to add their own. We can do that. Your lips pulled into a happy smile. Not that you were surprised, but still, you were grateful to have Cove's full support here. And the chef backtracked through her notes for a second. She thought over everything that you all had discussed until she could pin down exactly what was slipping her mind. What about the drinks? Are we a just water please? That's my computer. Are we just a water please party, a coffee and tea group, or hard drinkers? There is always at least going to be water even if you have other options, so don't worry about that. Oh, I'd like there to be... Oh, I want all of it. I want all of this. We're gonna get liquors, because I want to know who gets drunk. And wines, and beers, and mixed cocktails. Alright, we got that out of the way. We will also have coffee, because Kyra's a coffee drinker. Sparkling water for the non-alcohol people. Milk! I remember that being an option at the Chinese restaurant. Fine, we'll do tea, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't think we need milk and juice. Cove offered his suggestion. Could we have some fruit juice? Okay, Cove, if you want fruit juices, you can have our fruit juices. You're right. We need juice too. This guy can't live without his fucking orange juice or whatever the fuck he drinks. Nodding in agreement, the chef wrote down this latest addition to the menu. We'll make this happen. So that's the menu type, meal scale, spice level, and beverage basics. Juice, coffee, beautiful big baby. Yeah. I honestly, as long as you can pick milk, we're good. Please, Rhonda rolled her sleeves up. Her gaze fell on you and Cove with a new determined gleam. Let's go deeper. Cove smiled nervously at the chef's intensity, but he didn't wilt completely. You had a sneaking suspicion his remaining strength came from the topic still about still being about food. The conversation continued from there. It dug into the specifics, such as the main protein and the side ingredients, the style of cuisine, the food. This is like, I am actually planning a wedding right now. This is crazy. The style of cuisine the foods would be based on, and so on. It took a fair bit of time, but eventually a finalized selection was arranged. You couldn't get over how delicious everything sounded the longer the conversation went. By the time Cove appeared, just as relieved and excited as you were about the food. But most of all, you were so grateful to set up the menu plan for the wedding. Rhonda, however, hadn't slowed down at all. I see that you're both settling down for a rest. But just hang on and stay with me a little longer. We're not done yet. Oh, there's something else? Yes, it's called presentation. We can do all levels of flair for your meal. Were you picturing a plain Jane approach or something more hoity-toity? That sounded very southern. Oh, my food's here. And we're so going hoity-toity. The stuff just needs to be on the plate. I'd like it if some care was put into the arrangement. Taking extra steps to have an excellent presentation would be appreciated. You simply shrugged. Yeah, we want it to look nice. Alright. Let me get my food. It's gonna be cold outside. So let me get a jacket too. repeat. Hold. The food. Guys, look how beautifully blue the Slurpee is. I put it in a cup because the Slurpee I got is so huge, so I knew I wasn't gonna drink all of it. And halved it with my parents. But here, look how blue it is! Oh my god, it is so... That is how blue it is in real life. But anyways, here it is. I'm scared, like, if I drop this on the carpet, it's gonna stay in forever. But let me try it, actually. That tastes like blue shit. Yep. Can't confirm. Alright. Wait a minute. They gave me... Wait, let me see if I got this right. Maybe I just misread it. Three strips and 3 wedges. This is 6 strips, no wedges. But I did get the corn dog. Do I complain? Maybe I'll get my mini pack. Ooh. We got 6. I mean, I'm not mad about 6 chicken fingers, to be honest. But I am mad about not having wedges because I was looking forward to that. How do I do this now? Ooh, I don't have to deal with this, but anyways. Ooh. There you go. What the F word? Wait, it just sends me right to It sends me right to a refund form. I mean, should I just ask for a refund? Yeah, I ordered chicken fingers and wedges, and all I got was chicken fingers. I got extra chicken fingers, but 0 wedges. There's no worse feeling than ordering food and the wrong thing showing up. It's definitely not terrible, but I am sad that I don't have the potatoes, because I was kind of looking forward to those. What flavor is that? It's blue flavor. It's so blue. It literally tastes blue. It's good though. It's very good. As for a refund, I'm surprised it didn't like send me to a chat. But so it makes me like check off part of my order is missing, so I did that. And I picked the chicken fingers. I picked that. Then it says what part of the order is missing. The only option it gives me is the honey mustard dipping sauce, which I got. Very good. But it doesn't let me check off like the wedges were missing. So do I just check off that the dipping sauce is missing and ask for the refund? I'm just gonna say the whole item. Fuck it. This is weird. This is a weird form. Do. I'm enjoying these chicken strips. Okay, so it just refunds the chicken and the wedges, which is good. I don't feel as bad about that. Everything else they got right. Cool. That's what they do for DoorDash. I just checked the whole entire order. Yeah, pretty much. That's a weird system, but whatever. I'll just say the whole order. I mean, they got most of it right. It was just that. Thank you for the follow. But also thank you to Sharpie, because Sharpie did fund this meal today. And it actually worked out, because how I ended up getting 3 Sharpie. I don't know if you're here for the ordering process, but I ended up ordering 3 Celsius because I was like $2.69 away from free delivery. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just buy something that's like about that much. So I just got another Celsius. Wait, why did I bring that up? Whatever. Anyways, but now I get the refund for this. So it's like, well, I mean, hopefully I get the refund for it. But, yeah, so it worked out. Like, it was worth. Hope you enjoy it. I will let you know tomorrow. It looks really good. It honestly looks like a seltzer, so I'm low-key expecting it to taste like a seltzer without the alcohol involved. I don't know. For the next 3 days, yeah. Well, what I was thinking, Sharpie, is I'll probably need it for Vaulton Extreme. I don't know how hard of a struggle that will be for me, but surely there will be a little bit of degenning there. So yeah, I will definitely probably need it for Vaulton Extreme. So I'll save maybe 1 or 2 for that next week. Yeah. How long does this normally keep you energized for? That'd be great for it. Yeah. Tomorrow, or not tomorrow, sorry. Next week will be a rating week for me. But perfect. Now that we have our food in real life, we can talk more about food in game as we're planning our food here. Be good if it felt special for that day of all times. That works for us. So, as I started to talk about that way back when, we'll provide the plates and utensils and such. Our plates are white, and they can be completely plain or have little swirly details around the edges. Dang, the caterers did. Dang. Okay, what do you think of that? Before you or Cove could even consider giving an answer, she held both her hands up to stop that and stole a glance over her shoulder. Oh, wait, give me another second. I'll grab some stacks. You could see them before choosing anything. Again, without leaving a window to say anything in response, Rhonda darted off deeper into the kitchen. Cove stared at her as she went. His expression was deadpan. Hydrate. I will not hydrate with the Slurpee. I will have real water. I'm caffeine sensitive, so all day. Really? I wonder if I don't think I'm caffeine sensitive. Because I can have caffeine and then sleep right after. But I do think that if I have too much caffeine in one day, it doesn't feel good. So I don't know. I guess I am caffeine sensitive to a point. We will see how it works for me. Yes. Maybe I'll be hyper AF tomorrow. Okay, you can pick the plates. Thank you. Yes. All right, I'll handle it. What does it look like? Does it look like I want to pick out the plates? You nodded. Sure. Whatever. Who cares? An abrupt clattering from the direction she disappeared down, and a moment later, your cater had reappeared. She kept her word, and a pile of plates balanced in each of her hands. She stepped up to a clear counter space. Rhonda spoke cheerily, almost musically, while laying out the first set of plates and some forks to go with them. Perhaps so you knew for sure what they'd look like together. Here's the white. It literally drags out the white. Here's the white. Cove looked on distantly, but she leaned forward to properly scrutinize the pure white dinner plates. Ooh, those are fancy. We're going with the swirls. And there's the swirl. For me, one coffee is enough for the whole day. And people can drink like 3 coffees in... Yeah, I can't have 3 coffees in a day either. Well, yeah, no, I can't. Well, I think I could have... I can have one really large coffee. It depends how big your coffees are, too. But I can have one really large coffee, like American-sized large coffee in the morning, and be good for the rest of the day. Usually I just do this cup size of coffee, the same cup that I have for my blue flavored Slurpee. That is the size of coffee I do every day. But I could definitely have like a huge large size and be fine. But if I have coffee throughout the day, for example, instead of just like in the morning or whatever, that one time that I have it, if I have coffee in the morning and then one in the afternoon and then one in the evening, that would fuck me up, I think. For some reason, that one fucks me up. Even if they're like all small sizes. I think my coffee limit is 3 per lifetime. That's a pretty good limit. So wait, do you not drink coffee at all, Cullen? Also, hello. We gotta get you... Oh my god, I love Vietnamese coffee. I do. Evening coffee is too much. It is, but I've been desperate enough to resort to that before. I have. I am totally tea. You're total tea. What kind of tea do you like, Cullen? Okay, and there's the swirl. As promised, this time there was an extra design element on the plates. You considered it carefully. Now, what were you thinking? We're going with the swirl. Swirly one. Got it. Thanks for humoring me. And because you're getting the cold appetizer, of course there's an extra piece to this puzzle. Oops. Now, what we could do is just bring it out ahead of the meal and place it in front of each guest in their seat. That's not our only option. We could have all appetizers set out on a single table from the very start of the reception so guests can go over and eat as many as they please. So you saying like buffet style? Or we could have servers walk around the room with platters of appetizers to offer guests throughout the party as they mingle. Okay, we do love past appetizers. That's also a buffet style type. It makes sense to me to have it served on a table for the entree. Walking around the party, this is very fancy, so I want the past appetizers. Past appetizers. Wow, our wedding is gonna be elegant. Rhonda absolutely will not say the B word. What word? What B word? White tea? Wait, what's white tea? I don't know if I've ever had that, but I do love strong black tea also. I love a good black tea. Most tea, honestly, except green. Oh, you don't like green tea? Oolong chai? Ooh, I love all of those. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know what's an example of white tea. Green, oolong, and chai are my I love all of those as well. Chai is so good. Chai is one of the few teas that I actually do like to put in a little bit of milk and sweetener or like sugar, whatever. You ever heard of red? I've seen red. It didn't really stick out to me. Besides Red Rose, that is a brand, yeah. Buffet, yes. Dude, I just wanted my buffet, honestly. I'm surprised that wasn't an option. Red tea is sometimes called rooibos. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, Cove chuckled, but he backed your suggestion wholeheartedly. The image to the reception was really starting to take shape in your imagination. Righto, that's what we'll do, thank you. And now you can breathe. We're done. Rhonda laughed happily as she closed her notepad and put it aside. Okay, cool. I'm glad we have that worked out. Thank you very much, Rhonda. Thanks so much. It's my pleasure. We're looking forward to knocking your socks off. It'll be a 5-course, no special requirements, mild meal. These are weird options they gave us. Like, they didn't let us choose the entree, but they let us choose the spice level. Like, huh? Okay, a mild meal that your guests will be talking about for years to come, I promise. Neat. One last question. Sure thing. How do we get out of here again? True, dude. Have you ever been in one of these kitchens? Such a maze. Rhonda clapped her hands and let out a deep laugh. Cove's face reddened with embarrassment. Go down the hall and take a left to another hall. Just lead us, Rhonda. You're just gonna leave us to our own. We're gonna get lost, man. I'm Nicholas, no navigate. Go down the hall and take a left to another hall. Then right, and then you'll find the exit. It was so nice meeting you two. Thanks again. After that, you and Cove left the kitchen and made it out of the building in one piece, following Rhonda's instructions. Oh, okay. That must have been Cove's doing. You both returned to the car with vigor in your strides. It was amazing to get such a nice meal arranged and exactly the way that you both wanted it to be. The food was definitely something you were going to be daydreaming about from now until the big day. Now we're back here with Mr. Baxter, and it is time for me to have another. Wait, actually, I'm having a corn dog. Fuck it. Having a corn dog. I wonder where I see the status of my refund. I'll worry about that later. When you arrived at the office again, Baxter was already comfortably seated and scanning over his notebook. He glanced up from it at the sound of the door opening.
Hello, folks.
Welcome back. What's on the menu? Baxter smirked, but Cove answered with complete earnestness. A lot of things. Yeah, 5 course of things. Delicious. What shall we be doing today? I'm excited for the cake and the clothes, so let's get the dance lessons over with.
Exciting.
Oh, you want to get started on that? Exciting. Baxter gestured down to the other door in the space, rolling his wrist to point his whole hand in an extravagant gesture. There's a room here in the building you can use for dance lessons. Wow. I'll need to schedule it, of course. We'd need to be certain there wouldn't be any conflicts. If you would wait a moment, please. He pulled out his phone and swiped his finger a few times. His brow furrowed as he checked some sort of calendar. He tapped something with a flourish and looked up with a grin. Cove watched with an open antsiness. Cove and I can do it in the afternoon. It's likely we can get in as early as tomorrow for the first lesson. I can get everything arranged today if that works for you. Cove nodded seriously. There was no hesitation coming from his corner, despite his jitteriness. Let's do it. He shot Cove and Baxter a pleased thumbs up. Yeah, that's good. Baxter placed the phone down to clasp his hands together. His enthusiasm was hard to miss.
Excellent.
I'll make it happen. And he did. Baxter made the necessary arrangements right afterwards. He asked for your input occasionally and finalized the times. He planned each detail out exactly. Any specific idea that Cove or you had was jotted down and added to the considerations. What kind of music are you thinking of? Would you rather go with something fast or something slow? It doesn't have to be ballroom staples. I'm more varied than that. A recent wedding I helped with went with classical music for the first half and then early 2010s dance for the last. That is probably what I'm going for. That is probably what I'm going for, except I want I guess early 2010s music was good. Early 90s, 2000s, 2010s is okay. There's no wrong answer to this. Cove shrugged and left space for you to answer. But I want classical music. Love songs. Theatrical music. Pop music. Traditional wedding music. What's the difference between that and classical? I want alternative music. Rock music. Country songs. My preference. Ooh, jazz would be nice. Dang, jazz would be nice. Ooh, actually, I would want jazz for the later part of the evening. Ooh, I don't know if I want jazz for us dancing. Do I? Actually, jazz dance is really fun. But are we learning jazz dance for this? Okay, it'd be cool to have throwbacks from when we were growing up. Yeah, I like classical music. Fuck it, I'm picking jazz. Alright, and it was also well suited for dancing. Baxter nodded approvingly. Cove was even more supportive of your recommendation. Cool. I like how indecisive I am. I'm like, classical. Fuck it, I'm going for fucking jazz. I do love jazz music. How come that wasn't an option? Darn. I definitely would have picked that one, Dion, for sure. Cool. I think I can guess some of the songs you were hoping for. Of course, and speaking of, let's chat about particular tracks. After continuing to discuss music selections for a while, your office time with Baxter finished, and it was time to leave for the day. Goodbyes were said, knowing that the separation wouldn't last long. Tomorrow wasn't far. What? I didn't get to choose the music for the evening. I want twerk music, man. I want I want some Megan Thee Stallion, we're gonna go. I want to see Cliff getting down and dirty. It was an option on the lower right. Oh, was it? Whoops. Oh, video game soundtracks. Shit, you're right. But where's the option to have the music change? After he literally just suggested it. Fuck it, we're picking video game soundtrack. Wait, what was the one on top? Oh, okay, we did that one. There were many video games with great soundtracks you thought would be a good fit for a dance. Baxter nodded approvingly. Cove was even more supportive of your recommendation. Cool. I think I can guess. Okay,
Absolutely.
yes. Interesting. And another day of planning has passed, and Nikki gets to eat another bite of her corn dog. You drove Cove over to his first solo dance lesson? Oh boy. Okay, sorry. Is that a corn dog? It is. We are enjoying a corn dog right now. As we planned a 5-course meal for our wedding, we in real life are having a corn dog. Despite his usual anxiousness, he insisted that he wanted to do the lesson on his own. He would show you his moves after he practiced. You wished Cove luck and dropped him off, hoping he had a good time. You drove off as soon as he disappeared into the building. The plan was to run errands until it was time to pick him back up. You heard about a new store that had opened recently. It was close enough that you decided to check it out and see if they had anything worth getting. Unfortunately, the store didn't have a good selection compared to the other options, but you stalled in the snack section. You debated buying something in order not to leave empty-handed. Chips, chocolate bar, sugary fruit snacks, box of healthy fruit snacks, pre-portioned packages of cheese. Oh, yeah, that's what we're going for. Pre-portioned packages of cheese and jerky. That is my go-to right there. Cheese and jerky. That was the yellow option? Crazy. You scooped up the box of savory morsels off the shelf and brought it to the checkout. Another store that you knew would have what you needed was minutes away. A short drive later, you were on your way to finishing your errands. It was nice to keep busy while waiting for Cove. When the time came, you drove the car to the front of the building and stopping where Cove stood on the sidewalk. Cove greeted you with a smile and hopped into the car. He closed the door behind him and buckled his seatbelt with a click. How'd it go? Cove shifted in his seat while rubbing the back of his neck. It was awkward, as you probably guessed, but not bad. I just yoinked the earphones right out of my ear. But not bad. He brightened as he thought back. You listened to the vivacity in his voice. Is that right? Even as you focus on driving through the parking lot. Baxter is kind of a good guy, not a bad teacher. You pulled out from in front of the building and started making your way through the first intersection. What did you talk about with all your time together? That's great. You nodded quietly. Yeah, what did you talk about? To yourself, you admitted you were really curious. From what you could remember of that summer years ago, Cove and Baxter never spent time with just each other. Cove hummed and thought. We mostly just focused on the dance lesson. I think we also talked about some general wedding stuff. He asked me about the material of napkins I liked. Nothing personal. I didn't bring up anything back from before when he wasn't our wedding planner. He paused for a moment, then continued. It had to have been on purpose. I guess he didn't forget how I'd get uncomfortable when people acted too friendly too fast. You heard Cove tap the car door with his fingertips as you made a right turn. I wouldn't have minded talking a little more now, so we kind of made progress in more than just my coordination. A smile tugged at your lips. That was good to hear. Then you finally got on the highway out of the city. Next time you would come back for a usual office visit. You couldn't wait to continue ahead with even more wedding details. When you arrived for your session that day, you noticed Baxter's foot was tapping against the floor in a steady rhythm. It seemed the lessons from the day before were still on his mind. Heya. Hi.
Good afternoon.
So nice to see you again. Pre-portioned packages of cheese and jerky. Lunchable, yeah, my favorite snack. I do love cheese and jerky. What shall we be doing today? So it looks like we're going through all these. I think what I'll do is I'll finish the planning today, and then tomorrow's stream can be the actual wedding day. I should show up dressed for a wedding for my stream. Oh my god, I just thought of that. Do I have a dress? If I have a dress that's not like packed away, maybe I will. Okay. Let's design a cake now. Yeah, let's do the cake. Baxter, I'm surprised he's doing this. I mean, it could be either the wedding planner or it could have been, yeah, I'm just surprised that's going this way. But anyways, Baxter nodded his head, confirming that he'd registered your choice. Beside you, Cove's excitement had bubbled over. He was bouncing in his seat, too eager to restrain himself. Good idea, Nicholas. I'm definitely ready to plan treats. His open enthusiasm tickled you, eliciting an adoring chuckle that slipped out. Across the table, Baxter joined you with a soft laugh of his own. Sounds like a good plan, and then the honeymoon off stream for TOS reasons. Then we can do a community fan, what do you call it? Fan fiction thing. Where people can share their fan fictions of how the honeymoon went. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I need to figure out how to get myself some pho. Oh, pho when you're sick is the best. Yeah, definitely get yourself some pho, Joe. That should help. Meanwhile, Cove seemed oblivious to your amusement. You figured he was too lost in imagining delicious cakes to notice what was happening around him. What you needed now was for someone to turn those dreams into reality. The agency had worked with suppliers of all kinds, so Baxter had a list of bakeries they recommended for weddings. You and Cove had a few personal favorites too. Together, you reviewed the websites for all potential bakeries. Baxter had a wealth of handy tips of what to keep in mind when it came specifically to commissioning wedding cakes for you to take into consideration. The three of you whittled away the options until you finally settled on the one you wanted. With that decided, Baxter contacted them to arrange a meeting so you could select the flavors and discuss design ideas before working out practicalities. He easily secured a time that worked perfectly for both you and Cove. That brought you to the end of the meeting. The decision of which bakery to choose, the scheduling, briefing them to your basic requirements, had taken up all the remaining time you had with Baxter for today. The three of you wrote. Wait, I don't get to pick?
Goodbye for today.
It's been great to see you. We get what? What? I got to choose the plates, and I don't even get to choose what kind of cake we have? I can't believe next time we see you, we'll have our wedding cake picked out. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Okay, I get it. Okay. I was having a moment, y'all. My tongue about to be blue as heck. I'm Azure Nikki. Nah. Okay, anyways, I'll shut up now. Of course, I'm sure you'll have a great time together. I look forward to hearing what you decide on. Though I won't be there in person, you can always text me if you want advice during the process. Thank you, we'll manage. I'm sure I trust your taste. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm pretty sure Cove's going to be on top of this. Yes. Cove puffed his chest out proudly. He is definitely picking lemon flavor for at least one of the layers. Thank you, Nicholas. He waved goodbye as you and Cove left the office for the day. Ooh, the cake shop is so cute. Wait, why does every bakery look like this though? Is this just the generic bakery shop look? Oh, hold on. Yes. Is it just me, or does every bakery look like this? Do your bakeries look like this? Like cake bakeries, specifically. Okay, the light tinkling of a bell over the door announced your arrival as you and Cove stepped inside, where you were immediately welcomed by a pleasant waft of sweet scents. I don't think I've ever been in a cake bakery. Okay, that's fair. I guess I've probably been to a good amount due to my work, but still, all the cute cake shops look like this. The bakery was a delight for the senses, even before you'd taken a single bite. Decked out in a pretty shade of pink, it was impossible to miss. Cove closed his eyes and inhaled deeply. There was a soft air of cakes and pastries baking in the oven, tinged with warm spices like cinnamon and nutmeg. Ooh. The display case was full of the selection of mouth-watering delicacies, neatly lined up and ready to be taken away. The selection ranged from intricate specialty cakes to more rustic, homey brownies and cupcakes. Usually, those kinds of treats would be everything you needed, but today was a special visit. You were entirely focused on even better desserts waiting for you on the horizon. You could tell Cove shared your feelings. He waited beside you with every outward appearance of patience, but you could tell his anticipation by the way he kept a close watch on the kitchen door as he waited for an employee to come greet you. This uncharacteristic restraint was a stark contrast to any other time he'd visited a bakery, where he'd have rushed over to the display case and immediately began picking out cakes to take home. As he shifted from one foot to another, you knew that he was fighting to hold back those usual urges. Luckily, his self-control wasn't tested for long. Soon the door to the kitchen swung open and a friendly-looking face emerged, spotting you and Cove. The person smiled and began heading over. As they approached, you saw the name of their name tag. Xavier! What in the... That's Rye! Is he here? Xavier the baker. With a little purple button pinned to one strap of their apron with the words they them printed in black letters. How come we have a they them? Xavier walked right up to you and gave you a welcome so warm you could have sworn it had come fresh from the oven. What voice do we give Xavier? Hello. They can have. Oh my god, their bakery is called Zake. I love that. Okay. They can have the Dave the Diver voice. Hello. Thanks for coming by, Zake. Is there anything I can do for you? Hi. Cove paused, pointing first at himself and then at you as he spoke. We're Cove and Nicholas. We've got an appointment here? His voice, which started out measured and even, became hushed as the thrill of what you were here to do started to get to Cove. When he resumed speaking, it broke further still, devolving into a rushed whisper that Xavier needed to lean in to catch. It's to plan our wedding cake. We're getting married. What he said. We're so glad to be here. Thank you for making time for us. Cove would sulk for days if we skipped out on this part. I do not need to be another person teasing him. We're so glad to be here. Xavier's eyes lit up at the introduction. Nostalgic for the Dave voice? I do love the Dave voice. Of course. Welcome, Nicholas and Cove, our two grooms. Cove preened over so slightly at those last words, his chin jutting out with confidence. I'm Xavier, the head cake artist here. We're so happy to be working with you for such an important event. You can take some seats right there in front, and we can start talking options. They gestured to a nearby table. You and Cove obliged, taking your seats as you sat down, your stomach somersaulted. You were really here to pick out a wedding cake, the cake that would be served at your wedding. Shock. That's what a wedding cake is? Crazy! It hadn't quite sunk in before, but being invited to begin had made it feel more official. Knowing that you weren't alone in feeling that way comforted you, and you grinned at the love of your life. Cove beamed back at you. And love of my life. The baker had taken a detour over to the back shelf where they picked a binder before coming to stand before you at the table. I went over the info our baking assistant took when the appointment was arranged, so we can dive right into things. So let's get to it, starting with the size of the cake. How big do you want to go? We can go as big as 5 tiers high.
Maybe.
We're going 5 tiers. 2 or 3, maybe? Cove tilted his head to the side as he looked at you for input. 2 or 3? Alright, we'll meet in the middle. 4. This is a fictional game, Cove. We can have whatever the fuck we want in here. Alright. Yeah, definitely. He grinned conspiratorially. I'm not gonna complain about having more. Seeing as you'd reached a conclusion, Xavier noted it down in the binder. A 4-tier cake it is. They glanced up from the binder, smiling. That will give us a lot to work with. In terms of decorating, is there any kind of direction you want us to aim for in the overall style? Cove pursed his lips, stumped by the question. Artistic vision had never been his strong suit. Though you'd reviewed ideas for decorations and color schemes together, asking Cove to distill those visions and themes into words was doomed to failure. He took it from there and said, traditional, modern, elegant, unusual, trendy, rustic, floral, beachy makes sense for us. Simplistic, whatever you think is good with. I want to go with elegant, but I feel like we should go with beachy. I wonder if it shows us. Cove sighed, relieved, and expressed his approval. Okay, he wants beachy.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. We can work with that for sure. Wait, I want to see what Cove says to elegant.
Right.
Yeah, oh, he says the same thing. Uh-oh.
Right.
Fuck it, we should go with the beachy theme. Wait, wait. Okay, no, it makes sense. It makes sense because we're at an aquarium. I was gonna say, if we're at the Redwood Forest having a beach-themed cake, that does not make sense. But we're at an aquarium. It makes sense. Okay, Cove sighed, relieved, and expressed his approval. Oh, we read this. Any color ranges in mind? Again, Cove fell silent like a kid hoping not to be called in on the classroom. Even though it was just the 3 of you, he had no chance of hiding. He could swear that he was shrinking lower in his seat, as if hoping to go unnoticed. As entertaining as that was, you decided to spare Cove before he slipped under the table. You spoke up and said, classic white, pastel, earth shades, muted tones, dark shades, bright tones, mostly white, rainbow. Maybe we go deep ocean vibes. I don't think that would look good. Wait, I'm gonna look for a dark shade. Dark colored. Oops, I can't type. Colored wedding cake. I can't imagine that looks great. Oh, I lied. It looks goth as fuck. Baxter would approve of this. Oh, yeah. But if it's ocean themed, this does not fit. Earth shades? Earth shades sounds like brown, not blue, but I'm thinking like earth shades like water? What the heck is supposed to be beach themed color here? We'll just go pastel, fuck it. Got it. What's one color you really want me to keep on the top of my mind? But if you were at the forest, you could tell people it was really a beach tree themed. Mom would love the pun. And that just reminded me, like, I should have my mom's responsible for the cake cutting because we know that they love knives. Yo, this is the color that I think, this is the color I imagine. God, my teeth are looking. This is the color that I imagine my cake being. This is fucking blue AF. Blue AF. That is the color and flavor we're going for. Got it. It was okay. Wow, look at all these colors. Okay, here's blue, gold, purple, silver, bronze. We're going with blue. Pastel beach cake in an aquarium is really cute. Shade, you right. You right. And then it can have little pearl decorations on it. Ooh, so cute. Nice, nice. I'm getting new. Xavier looked up from the binder. Right, so we're going for the 4-tier blue cake that's beachy. Oh, Dave should be, sorry, not Dave, Xavier. Xavier, who has Dave's voice, should be a pro at this, if he's Xavier the diver. You can picture the cake clearly now. It was just what you'd wanted. Yeah, that's right. Cove, who was staring at you like you'd saved him from a life or death situation rather than answering a couple of questions in a pleasant bakery, gave you a thumbs up. Xavier watched you both with a smile. This cake is really shaping up. Time for the fun part. I'll be right back. Oh, we get to try the cake. This is the best part. This is the best part. He is picking lemon for sure. Dave the baker. Xavier the Zyver. They got up and made their way into the kitchen. The fun part? Come on, Cove, I know what you know. Cove echoed the words, puzzled but intrigued. He peered after Xavier, trying to catch a glimpse of the magic happening behind the closed doors. Craning his neck didn't grant Cove X-ray vision, but that was just fine as you weren't kept in suspense for long. Xavier quickly returned with a large, covered serving tray. Cove gasped, his fingers curling with anticipation. Careful, coming through. They lowered the heavy platter onto the table where it clattered against the hard surface as it settled. Oh my goodness. I wish I had cake. I should have ordered cake. Xavier lifted the cover to reveal several plates of little cake slices with mounds of different frosting and filling flavors. The beautiful array of colors and breadth of the selection made for a wonderfully presented array of treats. Cove gasped, wowed by the revelation.
Oh,
We get to try samples? You didn't know? Cake, that's what I'm saying, Trap. This is definitely the best part. Xavier giggled. I'm surprised we didn't have any tastings with Rhonda, the chef. Normally there is tasting for that, but I mean, some people just leave it to the gods, I guess. You bet there weren't many previous grooms whose response could compare. You do. They pointed at the tray and began talking you through the selection, starting with the neat little slices of cake. So we've got a few cake flavors for you today. Vanilla, chocolate, red velvet, citrus, and such. Okay, he's gonna like citrus. They moved over to the frosting and fillings. There's vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, maple for the Canadians here. And mocha buttercream. Oh shit, that sounds good. Mocha buttercream. Shade! If this was me, okay? If this was me and not Nicholas, I'd probably just go for the vanilla, because I love a vanilla cake. That's just like my go-to, right? And probably mocha buttercream. But honestly, any of the fillings are good. But mocha buttercream. Maple sounds interesting too. I'd be willing to try that. What about you guys? What would you make? Let me know. Over here we've got chocolatey and fruity fillings, though the inside can simply contain more than frosting if you'd prefer. That also sounds good. I would much rather have food tasting than cake tasting. It's cake. It seems like the range there is a lot smaller. There is a lot of range in cake. There's a lot. A lot of people plan food tasting and cake tasting on the same day. You just have like your food tasting and then your cake for dessert after. There's vanilla. Oh, never mind. Having you talk through the samples, they straightened up. These are some of our most popular options, but not everything. You can see all our options on the order forms. As they talked, they took out 2 copies of the order sheet and presented you with one of each. All of the possibilities for each element of the cake were laid out before you. That's everything. You're welcome to eat whatever parts look appealing, or you can have everything on the platter if you've got the stomach for it. Cove's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Knowing Cove, you suspected that he intended to take Xavier up on that offer to sample everything. He picked up the fork provided and began systematically working through the platter. He took scoops out of the cake, frosting, and filling options in turn, moving from left to right and from top to bottom. Oh, dude, I want to do this. I want to do this so bad. The vanilla cake frosting for me, I've had a lot of fancy cakes at weddings and never once found a better option. Vanilla cake truly is just a classic and it never gets old. It's so good. I can get anywhere, but I love vanilla, yes. Mocha buttercream for the novelty, yeah, it looks good. I've never been to a wedding before. What? And I feel like my first one will be mine. You've never been to a wedding before? Well, shit. What are you doing tomorrow? Because I'm getting married tomorrow. I'm pretty sure my wedding is gonna be tomorrow. I'm doing all the planning today, but tomorrow will be the wedding day. Do you know where you're getting married, Trap? Yes. Do you know? You chuckled softly, amused that your hunch had been correct. Though Cove was evidently intent on eating every bit of everything, you noted that he was careful to leave at least half of each sample in case you wanted it too. You started trying everything as well. You only wanted to try the ones which looked most appealing. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna eat too, bro. Yup. It all looked delicious. Picking up a fork, you joined Cove in sampling the cakes, frosting, and fillings on offer. You murmured your delight to each other as you discovered new combinations and enjoyed the sheer variety laid out before you. Cove's eyes shone as he looked at you, glad to be sharing the experience. You were so enraptured that you nearly forgot that you weren't alone with Cove, but this too was by design. The baker stood by approvingly, careful not to do anything that might interrupt your enjoyment. You held up your fork to feed a piece to Cove. You gestured to Cove that you wanted to eat the sample on his fork. You cozied up next to him. He seized the last bite of a cake before Cove got it. You relaxed in the moment, enjoying the experience. Let's feed a piece. I think last time I tried to feed Cove, he hated it, actually. Okay, let me see. Cove spotted the poised fork in front of him, laden with cake. You knew your intentions had been understood as a blush spread over his cheeks. Even now, it was criminally easy to make him embarrassed. Still, he leaned in and opened his mouth. Okay, last time I did this, I'm pretty sure he didn't like it. You brought the fork to his lips and he happily ate the treat. Thanks, Nicholas. He held up his own fork, where the bite he'd been about to take was waiting. Would you like? He trailed off shyly. Yeah, fuck it, man. We're just fork sharing up in here. We've been sharing more than that. Might as well. I've only been to weddings of family members, and I think the last one did a Costco cake. Costco cakes are so good. Here in the Philippines, Philippine weddings are so cheap and so elegant. That is definitely a really good option. Especially if you guys are there, it's just so good. It's such a good option. You can probably afford like a really, really epic wedding out there. Cove would marry you. By his mama though. Yup. Alright, Cove's eyes glittered, happy to reciprocate. You bit down around his fork. The cake seemed sweeter when it was being fed to you like this. Cove shimmied happily in his seat. The different varieties had gone down very well with him. They're all so good. I can't wait for him to say that he loved the citrus. He cracked a grin. Hey, could we get a tier for every flavor? Xavier laughed. Unfortunately, we can't. At least, not in a single cake. I'm guessing you don't want several different cakes for your wedding. I don't know, man. I'm down. Yeah, we should just go with one. I have no idea how we're gonna choose with so many great choices. We're definitely ready to get our own cake after having the samples. It's okay. Could always get our cakes for anniversaries. Oh, true. That's a good one. I'm gonna say that. It would be nice to taste the experience over again year after year, especially if you could continue to get cakes from the same bakery that provided your wedding cake. That sounds like a great idea. People should do that if they don't. Some people have multiple cakes. No, most people just have one. Like, they do. I mean, a tiered cake is essentially multiple cakes. I'm sure there's like really extravagant weddings that I've seen, like that have multiple like separate cakes, but I've not seen it myself as a wedding person who saw a bajillion weddings. But I do like the idea of ordering the cake for your anniversary, like a different cake for your anniversary from the same bakery. I remember multiple Costco cakes, which is cheaper than going for a real bakery. Oh, 100%. Real bakery cakes are insanely expensive. Most people do not actually go for that. Or some people will go for like the fake cake, and then they'll just have that little slice for the cut, and then the rest is just styrofoam. That's actually very common. As for me, I would want a real cake because I love cake, and I would make sure that I eat that cake. My sisters got real cake for their wedding, and I'm pretty sure they ended up tossing it out after, which breaks my heart. But literally no one got to eat that cake because there was so much food and blah, 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 blah. But I would have eaten it if I was staying, if I was staying longer, but I had to go home. I don't live where they live, so I had to fly back home. If I could have taken that cake home, shit. But yeah, most people also who do order the big expensive cakes do end up not eating it. That's like a very normal thing as well. So like people will spend $500 to $1,000 on a cake and then not eat it, or just have one slice. Or they'll just smash it in each other's faces, because what the fuck? That's a tradition apparently, a dumb one. But does anyone ever accidentally slice the styrofoam? I'm sure that that has happened, but usually they have like a marking on the cake so that you know exactly where to cut. So if you do, you'd probably only cut into it a little bit. But yeah, they do have that in mind so that you don't do that. The suggestion made him swoon for you. The promise of food and staying together was a perfect hit. Now that you and Cove were experts in the bakery's cakes, it was time to figure out the details. We can do the cake all in one flavor, top to bottom, or let you choose 2 sets of different flavors. 2! We have 4 tiers! Let us choose 4 flavors. Okay, I'm just kidding. I think one flavor, having different flavors for the tier sounds fine. Yeah, let's do that. Cove lifted himself up off the chair briefly to switch his position. He moved over from leaning forwards toward the tray and shifted to be situated on the side of the chair facing you. So, what's your thoughts? You don't need to stick to it forever, but were you thinking something kind of plain, chocolatey, or fruity, or what? You picked up the copy of the form to review the options again. After studying carefully, you said vanilla, chocolatey, fruity, something that people probably haven't had before but is still good. Vanilla. Okay. He rested his chin in his hand and stared thoughtfully into the distance. A smile drifted across his face as he pictured the possibilities for your cake. It could be a white cake with white buttercream. But instead of buttercream inside, maybe there's a vanilla custard. Oh, I love vanilla custard. Hell yeah. But I'm surprised. Okay, I guess we get to pick the next. We picked 2 flavors, so maybe I'll let him pick the next one. Let's go with that for one of the sets. Can we tweak a part of it? That's an option. That sounds wonderful. Cove straightened up at your words of approval, amazed that his idea had been helpful. The baker jotted it down. I'm good with that. How about the rest? Thinking about the type of cake you wanted, you decided to... Oh! That was the type of cake he wanted? Matcha? That's an option? Hold. We have to go back. That was Cove's choice. Let's let Cove choose. Oh, he doesn't get to choose? Damn, he doesn't get to choose. Okay, well, he did choose the vanilla custard, I guess. Okay, I guess I'll choose for him. I know he wants that fucking lemon. He rested his chin. Okay, okay. What do you think of, like, a lemon cake? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. This guy fucking loves lemon. What do you think of a lemon cake with strawberry buttercream and mixed berries, preserves for the inside? Yeah, that's the one. Let's go with that. Okay, that's Cove's. Okay, that's Cove's. Now I can choose mine. Okay. Lemon cake is good. Lemon cake is good, but it's not my preference, personally. I would still eat it and enjoy it, though. You know your husbando to be... I sure do. I sure do. You know, we're not getting married. I haven't been only dating him for like a day or like 7 days. I guess this is day 8, technically. Thinking about the type of cake you wanted, you decided to suggest. Okay, so vanilla, although matcha cake sounds really good. Oh my god, we can have ube. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 we can have ube cake. Wait, Neon, I saw this in the middle of the night and I never got to respond, but I saw that you had the ube and the matcha, what were they called? The donuts. The mochi donuts. What were they called? Dochi? I don't think I ever got to reply. I forgot. But anyways, they look so good. Were they good? Did you enjoy them? Are you going back? Which flavor was better? Yeah, Dochi. I like lemon quite a bit, but yeah, there's a lot I'd pick before that. Yeah, lemon is great. Some lemon cake can almost be like a vanilla cake. It just has a little bit of a citrus to it, which I really like. Ooh, spice cake. I'm impressed by these choices. I love carrot cake. We can only pick 2 flavors. Oh my god, do I go with matcha, vanilla, or ube? Ube to honor our Filipina sister. Mango cake. Oh, I want matcha cake. Matcha. We're going with matcha. For the frosting, you like the idea of vanilla, probably vanilla. But let's read the options. Cream cheese, peanut butter, and matcha. Lemon, mint, orange, ube, strawberry, hazelnut. Ooh, hazelnut would be good. Ooh. Oh my god, does anyone want cake really bad right now? Maple. They're really not forgetting the Canadians in here. Okay, hazelnut and almond sound so good. But vanilla is also so good. With matcha, I feel like almond would be really good. Frosting. Almond frosting? Hazelnut frosting would be so good too. I can decide! Oh my god, why can't I have them all? We're coming back on our anniversary. We're ordering all of these. Alright, I'm getting vanilla. When it came to the inside filling, you proposed more of a buttercream in the same flavor. Mousse ganache. Wait, what's ganache? Excuse me, guys. We're having cake research time. What is ganache? Oh, that's like it looks kind of pudding-like. Ganache. Chocolate cake with peanut butter frosting and peanut butter with the little peanut pieces. Ooh, is that what you would do? That sounds really good. That sounds like a Reese's cup. Oh, is anyone getting really excited over cake right now? I've never had peanut butter filling with cake either, but I don't see why that wouldn't work. Like, that sounds so good. If I had a bunch of matcha donuts, I'd eat them all. Dude, I would love it. That one, the matcha one did look really good compared to the ube one, but... Oh, you said you like the ube better. It's easy to forget matcha is bitter. Okay, true. I guess in something like a dochi, it would taste a bit more bitter. Not to say it's bad, just know what you're getting into. Oh, so you really tasted the bitterness of the matcha. Reese's Pies. There is. I haven't had them though. Or have I? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, whipped cream. I want to go with the custard. Wait, does custard and matcha go? Fuck it. We're gonna make it go. That was milk flavored, white chocolate flavored, dark chocolate flavored, vanilla flavored. Cove, who'd been nodding along with your suggestions, recapped the idea. So you're thinking of a matcha cake with vanilla frosting and vanilla flavored custard on the inside? That's right, that's my creation.
Sounds good.
Sounds really good to me. Then your mouth-watering cake flavors were all set. You were sure it was going to be a hit at the wedding. The inside of the cake is great. All that's left now is the cover. How should we wrap your baby up? Do you like fondant or maybe ganache? Cove shrugged. You said just buttercream. Buttercream covered in fondant. I'm not too crazy about fondant. I'm just gonna go with buttercream. Got it. Almost done. They scribbled that down in the binder. Finally, what elements would you like me to include in the design presentation of the cake? A double groom cake topper, royal icing piping, meringue detailing, edible pearls. Yes, we want edible pearls. It's ocean themed. Sugar-made decorations, chocolate-made decorations, edible paint, fresh flowers, poppy flowers perhaps? Ribbons around the tiers. I don't think it needs anything extra. Oh, no. We want extra. Okay, we get the double groom cake topper. Royal icing piping. We skip the meringue. Edible pearls to complete the theme. Sugar-made decorations, probably like seashells and shit. I don't know. Edible paint to make the ocean. Fresh flowers? White poppies? Question mark? Okay, that's everything. Extra fancy, huh? That works for me. Awesome. We got ourselves a cake plan. The baker's words made it official. You'd picked your wedding cake. You couldn't help being especially thrilled about that. The wedding cake was such a focal part of the party. It would be featured in photographs and shared among your family and friends. The joy of the day distilled into a beautiful confection. Just thinking about it left you breathless. You glanced at Cove out of the corner of your eye, wondering if he was feeling as excited as you were. He was leaning forward in his seat, a rapt expression on his face. As Xavier continued speaking, you pulled yourself back to the present. I'll take all the info you've given us today and use it to think up the finished design. I'll keep you in the loop on how it's going. Though before you go, are you wanting any other dessert on the side? Maybe cupcakes or cookies? Or we could do something else if there's anything specific you have in mind. Ooh, cupcakes, cookies, ice cream. Ooh, cinnamon rolls. Ooh, fudge, crepes. Ooh, oh my god. Wedding pretzels. Wait, actually, we know our man loves pretzels. We do. That would be a cute late night snack for us, actually. Hold on. Are wedding pretzels a thing? Cove roared with laughter. He struggled to rein in his amusement long enough to speak. Please tell me that's an option. Unexpected, but not impossible. We can make some pretzels. Hell yeah! Cove beamed with I don't know why, but when I click, it just always goes double. So it always skips the dialogue. The three of you talked over the details of your additional dessert. Xavier skillfully guided you through it all to determine everything from your preferences for flavor and texture to the quantity you needed. Eventually, it was all set up. Xavier reviewed their notes in the binder. So, you're getting a 4-tier cake with a beachy kind of feel that's multi-flavored. And you're also getting some pretzels along with it. Your heart fluttered as you imagined the cake once again, you and Cove standing over it, getting ready to take the first cut. The side dessert beautifully complemented the cake, completing the picture perfectly. Yeah, those are our desserts. Cove bounced in his chair again. His hand, I wonder if this has gotta be expensive. His hands clasped against the edge of the table. His excitement was as palpable as your own. This is gonna be good. Xavier grinned, pleased to see the two of you so happy. Thanks again for coming to us for your wedding. We'll make sure the desserts. Whoa, sorry. We'll make the desserts of your dreams. Thanks, Dave. I mean, Xavier. Hi, you know. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Luckily for me, I already know and like matcha, but a bunch of people who had matcha ice cream for the first time were surprised at the bitterness. I don't even think I've had matcha. I don't know. Maybe it's the brand, but I've never found matcha ice cream to be bitter. But yeah, matcha do be bitter. Relaxing with some dailies. You just getting started? I haven't done mine yet either. I'll have to do those in a bit. I just had matcha lemonade. Okay, matcha lemonade is a really good combo. It's so good. You're done with your... Oh, nice. You're doing some extra stuff. Nice, nice, nice. A combo that I didn't know was good that... I guess I didn't find this recently, but there's a boba place near me that does matcha mango. And I never would have thought of that a combo, but it's actually a really good combo. So I really like matcha mango. That sounds fire. It is. It is. I can literally gulp that down in like 30 minutes. One of my fave flavors to get for boba. Mangoes are so good. They're very refreshing. Mangoes are just like one of my favorite fruit in general. So good. Now I want mangoes. Dude, I miss the mangoes in the Philippines. Those shits were so good. Alright, anyways. You worked through the outstanding specifics of your order with Xavier, who was determined to get everything right for your big day and had an answer ready for everything you could throw at them. Once the final arrangements had been confirmed, you left the bakery feeling confident that your wedding cake was going to be just wonderful. Cove naturally shared your optimism completely. And we're back in Baxter's office. As per usual, you, Cove, and Baxter met up on another day for another session. A few lighthearted words were engaged as Baxter watched the two of you amusedly. Cove's mood was still shining, and Baxter could tell. I take it the cake designing went well. I almost gave him the Dave voice. Like a child was excited to show their latest work of crayon art to their teacher, Cove shared the news with pure happiness. The way they described him as a child excited to show their crayon art. We're getting a really big one. I'm so pleased to hear that. What shall we be doing today? Alright, we're doing our outfits. Wonderful. He clapped his hands together at the thought.
Wow.
I can imagine you wait, I think I'm still doing the Dave voice. I can imagine you'll both look incredible, so... I recall the two of you are intending to keep the outfits nice and secret for this special day. Does that mean you're each shopping alone, or were you thinking about extending the invitation to someone else? I want my dad to come. No! I want to be there to see his dad. Shopping with him. No! How do I go back and change my answer? Okay, I'll have to go back just so I can see the shopping between Cove and his dad, because I want to see Cove and his dad shopping together. Say yes to the dress, Cliff and Cove edition. It sounds like something a best man should do, right? I mean, I know my mom would want to come too, but she doesn't live close, so, you know. Cliff clothes shopping must be hilarious. I want to go clothes shopping with him so bad. Cove shrugged weakly. Baxter nodded with a faint quirk of humor in his expression. It'll be nice for Mom to see it on our actual wedding day, though.
Of course.
You felt for Cove, familiar with the issue for yourself. Okay, hold on. I'm going to save. I'm going to save here. And then maybe around here or here, I can't remember. I might be able to go back, quickly change my answer about keeping our outfits a surprise, and then fast forward to this part and experience the shopping, because I want to see that shit. I do. Okay, you felt for Cove, familiar with the issue yourself. You could think of a few geographically unavailable people it would have been nice to bring with you as well. Shiloh. Teleporters would make life so much easier. This is true. Maybe you could send your mom pictures? That's true. That'll be for sure a fun surprise for her. A fun surprise for her. Yeah. Even though it would have been nice for Cove to share the experience with his mom, you were sure that no matter what Cove wore, Kyra would still just be as excited to see him on the big day. And it was great that he'd still be able to bring his dad. Tell him I said hi. I want to go with you guys. Okay, for your own shopping adventure, you pictured how you wanted the experience to go. You directed your attention back to Baxter, finally ready to answer his question. Gosh, my eyes. My bangs are getting poked about. I'll be going on my own. I'm going to go with my mom's. Yeah, we go with the mom's. You welcomed your mom's help on this shopping adventure. The trip was far less likely to end up with you scrutinizing yourself in the mirror when trying on the 13th outfit for 15 minutes, trying to judge it and the previous dozen options yourself. With that decided, Baxter rubbed his hands together in satisfaction. Perfect. But before you run off to the next outing, it would be best to choose where you're going. Do you have a preference on which store or stores you'd like to visit? There are 2 excellent local shops that should be able to set you both up with whatever you need. One is primarily a dress boutique, but it also has a romper and skirt options. The accessory selection is also divine. There is also a shop that focuses on suits, pantsuits, skirt suits. They have it. They have all the relevant additions you'd be likely to want. I'm gonna wear a suit, so I guess I'll go to the suit shop.
What do you think?
And you, Nicholas? I probably want my outfit. I want to get my outfit at the boutique. Wait, which one was the boutique? I want to wear a suit, but like a fancy one. You know. All right.
What do you
I guess.
Wow, it doesn't say which one is which.
I guess.
Oh wait, no, it does. One is primarily a dress boutique, but also. Okay, I guess we're going with suits. I don't know.
What do you think?
Oh, both. Fuck it, I don't think I'm wearing a dress or anything. I just wanted a fancy suit, which I'm sure will be available at the suit place. Time is it? Damn, it's 9. Okay. Let's make sure we go at different times. Otherwise, the whole plan of keeping things secret might get foiled if we run into each other there. Suddenly, you had a very clear picture in your head of Cove stumbling into you, like some comedy skit, and the two of you failing to not catch glimpses of each other's choices. We're probably gonna pick the same thing or some shit. Baxter snorted, probably imagining something similar. He nodded, agreeing with Cove.
I can do that.
I can help you schedule. Shouldn't be an issue. Baxter turned his computer screen and started clicking. He showed you the shop's available hours and opened a calendar program to discuss times that would work. Cove pondered the choice and let you have the first pick while he was deciding. Baxter took a note of both of your decisions. Cove would be first, and you would go after him. There would be no chances of overlap. Cove sighed, relieved that it was all taken care of so easily.
Lovely.
You make this so easy for me. Baxter sounded pleased as he reached over for his notebook on a nearby desk. He clicked his pen and jotted something down. I'll leave the rest up to you, and I'll see you both during our next session. Good luck. His smile was curled but bright. He waved you both off. Thanks. Cove's voice was nervous as he started to shuffle out. You got up, following him. Bye. See you next time. We appreciate making this. Toodaloo. Bye. Bye. Anywhoosies, time passed from your meeting with your planner, and soon both you and Cove were going out for the big shopping trip. You temporarily said goodbye to your fiancé. Fancy. You hugged Cove and he squeezed you back with a big grin on his face. Have fun! I will! You were excited. Hopefully you'd find something perfect. You'd find the perfect outfit that day. Your car beeped when you unlocked it and you climbed into the driver's seat. Cove waved you off when you left. You swung by the neighborhood and picked up your parents along the way. Mom and Ma joked about who called shotgun first and would spread out in the back seat. It was a pleasant drive, full of light conversation. For example, you learned that there was a rumor going around Sunset Bird was finally fixing up the old park. Ma doubted it was going to happen, since apparently it had been going around the grapevine for a while. Mom didn't think it would be smoke without a fire. But that's getting off topic. What are you hoping to find today, Nicholas? You mentioned a few of your ideas and your parents listened eagerly, chatting about possible ideas for the rest of the drive. Up ahead was a proper fancy building. You could tell it was going to be really nice. Oh dang, this do be nice. The door was heavy when you pushed it open. You entered the formal shop and took it all in. The floors were slick and shiny. If you ran your shoe over it just right, a squeak would echo through the space. It was unsurprisingly well lit, showing off all the strikingly prim wares available. Each rack of clothing had its own dedicated spotlights. You shivered a little at the temperature, but it was appropriate for the heavy formal wear customers. It was appropriate for the formal wear customers who would be trying on while in location. That was a weird sentence. This will do nicely. Whew, that's a relief. I don't want to know what would have happened if this place wasn't up to snuff. Ma rolled her eyes at Mom's teasing and grin. You were glued that they approved of the place. A man in a pressed gray suit and a green spotted bow tie approached. He brought a hand up to his chest. Thal. Thal? What a name. Hello, I'm Thal. I don't know what kind of accent do I give Thal? What kind of name is Thal? Is that like an Asian name? I don't know. Hello, I'm Thal and I work as an assistant here. How can I help you? I'm Nicholas. I came to look for an outfit for my wedding. Of course. I'd be thrilled to work together to find something. Thal what is it? What kind of name is Thal? I could definitely imagine adult Shiloh wearing a spotted bow. Man, I wonder if there's a world where Shiloh attends her wedding. He really, what was the point of his character? I'm really confused. Thal took a step up closer to you. What do you want to wear in terms of basic pieces? A shirt and pants. A shirt and skirt. Roger that. Do you have any colors in mind? For the top, I'd like... a rainbow. Wow. Oh my god, I'm so boring. I'm going with black. For the bottom, can I do like stripes or anything? I do like a pinstripe maybe to switch it up. Fuck it, we're going with black. We're boring. I can do that. What are you thinking with the style? You hesitated, not sure what your options even were. Tell you what, I'll list out some words and you can pick what matches your vision best. You nodded and listened to him speak, picking the descriptions you liked one after another as he recited them. Traditional, modern, in between. Traditional? What's a traditional versus modern suit? Look it up. Oh, they look the fucking same. Oh, okay, no, I'm not looking at it. What the fuck is modern versus classic fit? Modern, I think modern. I keep just getting modern versus slim. So is classic just slim? Whatever, I don't know. It's too much information for a day. The British accent seems like a good choice. I mean, it does for the suit guy. It does. I could have given him the country accent, but actually, yeah, the British does make sense. All right, we'll go with traditional. Whatever that means. Shiny cloth, matte cloth, textured cloth. Shiny, textured. Maybe we could get a velvet suit. Ooh, textured. Long sleeved, short sleeved. Short sleeve suit? No, with long sleeve. Buttoned jacket. Unbuttoned jacket. Button vest. Oh my god! Tie. Bow tie. Ascot. Oh, cravat. I like the cravat. Bolo ties. Okay. What the fuck is an ascot? Oops, sorry, that's my coaster. Find my coaster. Ascot. Oh, it's like a less wrinkly cravat, I think. Cravat is like a bit more wrinkly. Don't know if I'm pronouncing this right. What the fuck is a bolo tie? Do you guys know what these are? Oh wow, what the fuck is a bolo? Oh. I didn't know these were called bolo ties. This doesn't seem very formal. Also, every picture of someone wearing a bolo tie is like, or not every picture, but like every second picture is a cowboy. Which, if we were playing Brad Burns, we would probably go for the bolo tie, but let me see. Ascot versus cravat. These are not informational enough. I'm going with one of those. I'm going to go with the ascot because it says ascot is used more in formal events. But cravat can refer to anything like neckwear, scarves, handkerchief. Yeah, okay, we'll go with the ascot. Sounds more formal. I am learning so much about suits today. Did you guys know these things? Bolo tie is like a string tie. Have you guys ever used a bolo tie? Big in Texas? Well, we're in California. I'm sure Rhonda would have she would have vouched for the bolo tie. But we're Californians over here. That fall will translate into a real style at the end. Have we seen the Day of the Devotion silhouettes? No, I have not. I've been busy wedding planning. I have not. Do I recognize, or do I know any of the people? I like it. Just let me measure you, and I'll bring the parts out for you. Thal took out a measuring tape from inside his own suit jacket and took your measurements. I will be right back. Thal reappeared in no time at all, with your described outfit draped over his arm. He lifted it up and let the full length of it flow out for you to admire. You could definitely say it had a fanciful feel to it. Oh, Nicholas, this is exactly the kind of thing I imagined when I knew you were having a wedding. Oh, Pam, it does seem like something out of a dream. This is perfect. Can I change part of it? This is perfect. I wish I could see. I guess I'm just using my imagination. You're welcome to put it on. Put it on. Can I bring you anything else? We have plenty of accessories to pair with your set. Yes, I will take a crown. I will take one of those. Yep, we took the crown. We are skipping the shawl. We'll take the necklace. A train? How would that go on my suit? Okay, a bracelet. We always wear those. Earrings. We use those. Wait, I thought I already had a jacket. We'll take the cufflinks. A corsage. Take one of the... Wait, do people wear corsages in weddings? Actually, never thought of that. Fuck it, we want a corsage. Who cares? We make the rules here. And an anklet. We will not forget the anklet on our special day. You and the assistant went back and forth over what styles and colors you wanted when accessorizing. You went to grab your accessories while you changed. There were changing rooms in the back, and you closed the polished wood door behind you when you entered. You got into the perfect pressed shirt and pants. The pieces laid on you nicely, not overly large or too uncomfortably tight. You checked yourself over before exiting the room. The view from the mirror was breathtaking. You truly were about to have a wedding. I've never seen someone wear a corsage at a wedding, but it's got to be more common than a crown. Yeah, we're doing the corsage and the crown. Yeah, we're that groom. You pushed the solid door aside. and step back to the main floor of the shop. You pause in front of another well-lit mirror and beamed. Thal returned to your side and helped accessorize you. The look was finished. The assistant grinned, satisfied. In the mirror, the day you were planning for looked back at you. You in the shirt and pants you'd wear to the ceremony. Felt real. You were excited. You felt like jumping for joy and struggled not to run around telling everyone in the shop how lucky you were to be Marion Cove. You nodded at your reflection and spun around to face the others. Ma hugged Mom from the side. It's amazing, honey. Mom took a moment to recover from being bowled over from the unexpected hug, but rallied. You've never looked better, kiddo. You twisted around, looking back at the mirror. It was the right choice. With your perfect outfit chosen, the only things left were details. You had a few more measurements taken, a tape measure recording your every inch so that the shirt and pants could fit you exactly. Payment and pickup for the outfit was also ironed out. You'd receive the tailored clothing in time for the wedding. That's what they always say. And then it never happens. When outside, you had to resist the urge to instantly call Cove. You needed his time to get a suit before you checked in. You kept yourself busy with other errands until you were certain he would be finished. Then you selected Cove's name in your favorites and tapped the call button. He answered right away. His voice was chirpy over the phone, eager to talk to you.
Nicholas!
Hey, Nicholas. Hi. How did it go? It went great. Another thing to check off the
I'm so
list.
glad.
That's so good. I'm glad it worked out. You sounded sweet, and a small part of you melted. Talking to him made you feel even happier than you have been for successfully finding your outfit. How are things for you? I did it too. Me and Dad kind of struggled, but it worked out. I wish I was there. I want to hear what he would have said. I'm pretty sure it's all good. You should like it. I can't wait to see. I can't wait for you to see me and what I found. I can't wait for us to see each other. Why am I not surprised that this was a challenge for you? After efforts broke. Okay, I'm excited to see each other. It's going to be amazing. This is a surprise I can wait for. Suddenly, the days before the wedding seemed even longer. Now, you would be in suspense. Should I say sorry now if I cry when I see you? I know that it's gonna be perfect, but I should probably let you go. We can see each other in person once we get back.
I love you.
Goodbye for a little bit. Love you. Love you too. Bye. These conversations are so like, what is the word? They're very filler. Okay, you ended the call gleefully and tucked the phone away. Then you pulled out your keys and hurried over to your fiance. You also gave your appreciation to your moms for not interrupting in your conversation with Cove. They'd been able to sense that you'd been missing him and needed that time. You parked in the familiar street to drop off your moms. With the car parked in front of your old house, you said your goodbyes.
Thanks.
Thank you for letting us come along. Hopefully we didn't cramp your style too much. They had no input at all. My moms were not like, yo, that corsage and that crown is a little too much. I'm sure we'll see you soon. You thanked them for joining you and waved until they disappeared into the house. And we're back in the car. In the car, with the scenery flying past you, you reflected on the day. You thought back to what you had put together and felt your heart flutter. The image was crystal clear. You could see yourself in it, and the view of your wedding day had become much more defined in your mind. Right on time, you entered Baxter's office for your next meetup. He was waiting for you. Hello, were you able to find pieces you're happy with? I think so. It's gonna be wonderful. Yeah, as it should be. With all of the work, planning, and effort a thing of the past, you were having your final appointment with Baxter. The two of you situated yourselves on the purple couch in your normal spots, though Cove was unable to treat the visit as anything near normal. His legs stiffened from nervousness so badly the bend in his knees was like the snap of two branches. He nearly fell onto the cushion. Baxter, on the complete opposite end of the comfort spectrum from Cove, smiled with a natural ease. Well, well, well. This is the last time we're likely to see each other until the day of your wedding. Are you feeling prepared? Yes. No, I'm not sure. How many meetings and appointments we went through? Definitely. I am not sure Cove is. Cove is, but I'm not. I would just say yes. Final appointment with Baxter? Yeah, right, game. Fool us? What? Shame on you. True. We already know. This isn't our last time we're seeing this guy. Cove didn't react whatsoever. Not to Baxter or you. He was frozen solid. Baxter ran his hands along the inside edge of his jacket and placed his most encouraging smile on his face.
To be honest,
In all honesty, you've both done beautifully. Your wedding will be an event to be proud of, and I'll be there to make certain it flows smoothly. All you need to do now is enjoy yourselves. Each line Baxter spoke chipped away at the frosted shell around Cove until it cracked. Your fiancé replied in a small voice. Thank you. Wow, thanks. Now, having broken the ice, Baxter easily shifted back into work mode. He touched the tips of his fingers to a pile of papers on the desk to the side. I've got details for the hotel for you here. I was able to book 2 standard single bedrooms for you and your parties to use to get ready in. The hotel is minutes from the ceremony venue, so you won't need to make a trip out there the morning
Not
of.
bad.
Thanks, Baxter. You're good at this. Cove's admittance was almost embarrassed. He scratched at his cheek and shared a look with you. You remember how hard of a time the two of you had getting a room when you had come into Sunset Bird for your mom's anniversary. It was an ordeal. Cove chuckled, knowing you were reminiscing over the same experience. Baxter accepted the compliment, earnestly without prying. He leaned an elbow against his chair's armrest and propped his head up against his hand.
glad to hear it.
Glad to hear that. I do strive to be. He continued to relax, following up his prior motion with the cross of his legs. And I very much appreciate your great patience with a series of questions throughout this experience. This is very filler. I do still have yet one more topic I'd like to discuss. When you leave here, the wedding planning is over. Do either of you have an opinion on seeing your beloved before the ceremony? That was not something Cove had considered. He didn't have words to back up the hasty interruption. Baxter smoothed it over by elaborating. I know some couples have followed tradition of completely cutting contact in the lead up to the wedding, so it's a reuniting when they come together for the ceremony. Others stay apart physically, though communicate over the phone, and there are those who don't participate in that whatsoever and stay close to one another. This time, Cove gave himself space to consider it, letting the concept sink in.
I don't know.
I don't have plans to be away from Nicholas. You know, I like being around him when that's the option. But I guess maybe we could do that? It's a special thing for weddings. He laughed breathily and sent Baxter a question of his own. Are you gonna make fun of me for being clingy now? Never. He sounds so sarcastic. Oh, okay. People should make fun of him for that. You really should change your stance. Teasing Cove is fun. That's lucky for the both of us. I'm clingy too. You're very sweet, Baxter, but he's definitely clingy. You patted Cove on the shoulder reassuringly. You had to laugh at Cove. I'm thinking this or the they're both green. It's a laugh at Cove. Okay, I'm clingy too. Okay. In disbelief, Cove's eyes bounced back and forth between you and your planner. He was able to express his want to always be around you, and no one in the room had given him a hard time for it. Cove absolutely beamed at the revelation. It was a pre-wedding miracle. You were charmed by both his overt affection for you and how cute he genuinely was. But you made an effort not to be entirely distracted, and you gave an answer to the question at hand. Cove, would you mind staying in a separate hotel room? We can meet at the wedding later. staying in a separate hotel and we can talk over the phone. We can talk over the phone. I think that's fine. Yes, definitely. Call me. The way he said that. I'm glad you asked, because, yeah, I'm a little clingy. Cove shuffled the balls of his feet against the carpet, all the while glancing over at you bashfully. You held on to his sweet gaze as long as you could. You're going to have to go without it for a while soon. Off to the side, Baxter watched the two of you from his spot. just third wheeling. On the office chair. The fondness in his expression for you and Cove had tipped past his usual professional distance. Not wanting to ruin the moment, he spoke in a soft voice. Very good. Everything is settled then. From there, the rest of the meeting was spent going over final details, the whole plan, step by step. Baxter wanted to make sure you were on the same page and prepared for the events ahead. He shared amusing anecdotes of past weddings he'd planned. Some highlighted actual potential pitfalls you could intentionally avoid, and others were one-in-a-million debacles. The most unbelievable was the story of a particular orchard ceremony from the year before. The stage was set with flowers, a walkway, seating, and wooden arch at the end. He was looking in a final survey, primed for the guests to arrive when an out-of-control truck with a back end full of apples drove straight through. What drugs was that guy on? The driver was unharmed when he got the truck to stop, and the couple were still married, albeit in a much simpler arrangement. But Baxter distantly remembers the almost comedic surrealness of it. Seeing a completed wedding and then having it flattened to the ground in the blink of an eye was something he never expected or hoped to experience. While the planner chuckled in recollection, Cove leaned over to ask you if you thought there'd be any reason a fruit truck might be at your venue. I mean, the redwood forest? Very possible. You were pretty sure there wasn't. Typical Apple back-end truck drivers? Very typical. They must be from a Ghibli movie. They'd be driving like that out there. The stories and laughter continued until the end of the appointment. It reminded you of the final days of class before summer vacation. Technically, you were still in school, but everyone was eager for the fun to begin. Then goodbyes were exchanged as usual, with promises to see each other soon, like there had been every time you'd visited. However, when you left the office, you had to wonder if you would ever go back there again. When you saw we'll have to go there to pay. If we haven't already paid. But usually, we gave the deposit, and they'll be back to do the final payment installment. When you saw Baxter next, it would be at the wedding location. Maybe you would return someday if you and Cove decided to renew your vows and needed a planner again. Or maybe you could visit just as friends and not as customers. Or maybe you try a different planet next time. I mean, he is pretty cool. I guess we could be friends or whatever. He's like part of our life now or whatever. Under a wide, starry sky, you and Cove hopped into the car. I knew that wasn't the end of it. Different planner. Wow. Yeah, who would be the different planner? The betrayal. That was pretty savage. Under a wide, starry sky, you and Cove hopped into his car to head back. Despite having done it many times before, it felt completely different that time. After the click of the seatbelts being snapped into place, there was a silence in the cab. None of the boisterousness from minutes ago had come along with you. Cove's expression was pensive as he rounded the curb and got out of the car onto the street. A gentle rumbling resonated over you from the wheels rolling across the tarmac. That was the only word he managed to articulate before his mouth clamped up again. He had an internal struggle made visible, and ultimately, he made enough peace with it to finally smile. Right now I have a lot going on in my head. You probably guessed that. There's so much I want to say to you about us and what's happened. All of this. Oh, I'm sure you got a lot of sentimental things to say. For the next wedding with Cliff! Oh, shit. He can be our planner for that. It's fine. Um, it would probably make more sense if I said it during the wedding, right? Yes. His voice dropped to a complete whisper, but his grip on the steering wheel intensified. It's so close now. Cove took in a deep breath through his nose, allowing his fingers to loosen again. That was followed by him answering his own
Don't
question.
worry about it.
Pretend this didn't happen. I can wait for you. Oh, come on. You can give me a hint what you're planning. No, I don't want no hints. No. I'll wait. I'm so curious now. There's no way I can act like I didn't hear that. You simply nodded. I'm gonna wait. I don't want any surprises ruined. Thanks. You're always nice to me. That warmed you up inside. Nothing felt better than knowing he could rely on you. But there's a lot of other things I'm thinking about too, like the fact that these are the last moments of our lives together, not being married. Don't worry, Cove, it's gonna be the same, even after we're married. After this, I'll be your husband and you'll be my husband too. Unbelievable! Speechless, it can't happen soon enough. This is amazing. Love you, yeah. It can't happen soon enough. Twisting in your seat, you let the side of your face rest against the back of the chair. You rested there at the end of such a long project, watching your almost husband as he continued to drive ahead. The two of you were moving forward, full of hope and anticipation for the very near future. After days, weeks, years of waiting to commit yourself to the love of your life, the morning of your wedding arrived. It was a realization that hit you as you laid in a dark hotel room. You were still half asleep and totally cozy. You were awake and feeling peaceful. You were awake and full of excitement. I would say excitement. You weren't able to tell exactly how long you'd be up at that point. You rolled over to check the time. Sat on the side table next to the bed was the stock standard digital clock, flashing the current hour and minute in the bright red lines. It was time to get up. At least it was if you didn't want to be late or show up to your wedding in pajamas. And thinking of that, it struck you that Cove had gotten up as well, if he hadn't woke up even earlier. Reaching over to the table, you got a hold of your phone. Clicking it in showed a string of new messages. It wasn't hard to guess why people might have things they wanted to say to you on that particular day. But one name on the list caught your attention over all the others. Cove. He'd messaged you. Shock. I'm wondering if I should save this for tomorrow. I'm like, because I feel like this transition part is going to be a little bit longer, so I feel like, I don't know. Okay, let's just see where this goes. You opened your chat with him instantly and read each individual text. How many? I'm awake. I want to call you, but I don't want to wake you up if you're asleep. It's important to have a good night's sleep, especially now. And all the time. You can call me when you want to. Love you. Man could not sleep. You started grinning before you even finished the set, and by the end your heart had started pounding painfully. Cove brought you joy so effortlessly. You tapped at the screen to switch from messages to his contact page, clicking to call. Okay, we'll finish the call. And then I think that will be where we... And I also want to kind of go back to 9:30. I want to go back and see if I can find where I chose to keep our outfits a surprise, and then see if I can watch Cove and his dad shop. There was already an answer the moment you lifted your phone up to your ear. Hello? Nicholas? Hi, it's me. Oh, cool. His tone grew softer and you pressed the phone closer to hear. Congrats on your wedding! Yeah, thanks, man. Congrats on your wedding! Good morning. Isn't it a little early for that? I'm really looking forward to seeing you in your suit today. Oh, that's a good one. I'll say that. Yeah? He chimed back happily. I'm excited to see you too. It was a lovely moment to share, both mundane and incredibly special in its own way. But then Cove gave a deep sigh. The gentle voice turned to a distant whisper. It's almost time. He brought some levity back to his tone with a joking question. Would it be wrong to say I'd rather see you instead of getting ready? That sounds like our clingy Cove. Yes, Cove, not to say, but you shouldn't actually do it. Think of how much planning we did. We can't let it go to waste. Forget all the planning we did. Let's just hang out. You firmly but affectionately huffed at the suggestion. We huffed. Cove gave an obligatory whine before switching back to his normal pitch. I'll stay. People are coming here soon for the wedding party. After making a declaration to be responsible, he stalled there. Okay, yeah. Cove's yeah wasn't directed at anything in particular. He was grasping to fill space, to buy time while he sorted his thoughts. We're getting married. I'm getting married to you. What is that supposed to mean? The gravity of the occasion fell on Cove heavier and heavier as he vocalized it. My stomach hurts. Cove thought. We weren't able to say another word before he sucked in an audible breath. I have to go, right now. I'm getting nervous and it's getting worse. But I want to do this, more than anything else. Your heart went out to the man you loved. You know how these events were a struggle for him. There was a gasp as he finally let out the air he'd been holding in. Bye. Love you. Well, I'll be okay. You can do it. See you soon. Don't force yourself too hard. Love you too. Without letting his determination lapse, Cove ended the call. As short as the exchange was, hearing his voice had been such a nice way to start the day. You knew you'd made the right choice to not fully separate. You sprung off the mattress onto your feet and into action. You had places to be and people to see. Your clothes were hanging up against the door of the small hotel closet, and you went right over to admire the outfit. It was fantastic. The day was fantastic. Everything was fantastic. You could barely contain yourself. From there, you went into the bathroom to brush your teeth and shower before anything else. Here we go. I was waiting for the lights to come on. That took forever. All right. We save. And then, real quick, actually. Okay, yeah, real quick. I just want to see if I can find... No, I saved over it by accident. Oh my god, I already fucked up. Oh! I was going to say real quick, I was going to see if I could... I meant to load. Okay, we could go to this one. If I could watch Cliff shopping. I think it's too late here, though. Ain't no way I fucking saved over it. Cliff shopping. I mean, I can still go back to the very, very start of the wedding.
Hey, buddy, finally.
Oh, here we go. It just skips to the... Does that mean you accept? I can't remember if the choice of the shopping was... I think it was after this, actually, so I think this is fine. Was it? Okay, we'll just... Does that mean you accept? Honestly, it doesn't matter what I go with here. I don't think it does. Skip.
Seriously?
You're definitely the right person.
Yeah.
Yo, Skip is kind of clutch right now. I know how you feel. It matters to me too.
All right.
Firm nod. Clothing shopping.
Yeah.
No.
Of course.
No, I did save over it. I hate my... Okay, wait. I can't believe I did that. That's so cringe. Okay. Load. This is the start of the DLC, so we can still go here. We'll just... We have to do this again. We'll just speed run and see what this looks like. Okay. Skip. Content. This is pretty much the same save file, I think. It's actually not that bad. And the skip button is clutch. Baxter.
That's wonderful.
It's exciting to see. It was really. Oh, wait, no, we don't care about
I
him.
know.
Okay.
Well,
And I'm here if you need me.
The skip is so good. I don't need his help.
all right.
Zoldix.
Of course.
I'm a groom too.
Hmm.
Having a wedding
Right.
party.
Certainly.
Here we go again with back. We really can't lose this guy. He's gonna be so
Thank
happy to
you.
hear. Oh wait, that was the $20 one. We
What
have to
do
pick
you
that.
think?
Lees are made of honor, but I wanted to have everyone. Okay, Pam, Nalani, Liz. That's everyone. Skip. Groomswoman.
So,
Specific
Yeah.
people talk. Pamela, Nalani, Liz, Cliff, Kyra.
Cool.
Custom vows.
in that case,
Cake cutting without
Sure.
the mess.
I can do that.
I have a religious
Very
figure.
well.
I'd love to see Cove come down the aisle. What were you thinking, Cove? Actually, we can change this. I had my heart set on walking down the aisle. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do it. It wasn't until the world's rolled off your tongue. Okay, okay. I'll be waiting for you. I guess it doesn't skip because I haven't seen this before. Cole's face was a shade pinker from the conversation, but he was pleased with what you both settled on. You were too.
Does that sound alright?
We got rings. Hell yeah. Oh, Cove explained the rings.
Of course.
Silver. We're silver enjoyers. A round band. Oh, bouquets. We both have one.
Hmm.
And then we chose. Where the fuck are the fucking thing? Oh, okay. White poppies, and then I typed in fruit. Carnation. Fruit. We have very unique bouquets. Lovely. If you want to do it, we can have one. I'll keep mine. You throw yours.
Charming.
Trying to keep the ceremony simple. Oh, right. What do we do? Hand fasting and confetti. And that's everything.
Well,
I want to have a first dance. Minor dance. And money dance. Okay, there we go.
sure.
Where's the shopping? Formal occasion. Okay, I think we're getting to the shopping. Blue.
Sounds good.
Okay, here it is. Okay. I'd feel a lot better if we'd help each other get outfits for the wedding. This is what we came here for, folks. All right. Maybe we can see Cliff shopping. Don't worry about it. I can be there for sure. And Cove. It'd be wonderful to see you with a fancier style. Oh, maybe I can do a normal hairstyle here. Actually, do whatever you want with your hairstyle. Okay, I'll figure it out. Okay.
Oh?
Okay. Do we hug him here? Shook it. Handshake. Bye.
Goodbye.
All right.
So, you're
okay.
right.
I feel the same way. I'm
Thanks.
very impressed with how well I remembered the choices that I chose here. We're here, we are. Everyone hit him with your ball. That is so random, Lester. I do remember that clip though. Okay, we hug Cliff,
Come
of
on.
course.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. Finally.
Does that mean you accept?
Hey.
Go Team Cove.
No.
I roll. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Cut to the chase is what we picked.
Seriously?
You're definitely the right person.
Yeah.
I feel. I don't
Alright.
even know if that was what I picked, but whatever. Okay. All right, here we go. Could we go clothing shopping? Wonderful. I recall that you were both planning on getting your outfits together. Is it a couples only time? Or are there other plans to bring anyone else along? I want my dad to come. It sounds like,
I
okay.
mean,
Okay.
Of
This is the same thing you said before. We're gonna say, oh. Surprise for her. I do not mind your dad. I was hoping it would be something special between you. It'd be great to have him there. Hell yeah, that we went back in time to have him there. He's definitely fine to come along. What? You don't have a... No, it's Drift Angel TV. You definitely have a... Ain't no way you don't have a command. Ain't no way.
thanks.
Can I tell my moms they can come too? Definitely. He scratched the back of his head, unintentionally mussing up his own hair. I don't know anything about the wedding clothes, but it might be good to have more people to talk about it. With that decided, Baxter rubbed his hands together in satisfaction. Perfect. I feel like Cliff's not going to say much at this shopping, but I don't care, I still want to see. Before you run off to the next outing, it would be best to choose where you're going. Okay.
What do you think?
Suit shop.
It's doable. Lovely.
Bye. Mom ended up squished in the middle of Ma and Cliff in the back seat. Poor Mom. Despite the lack of room, they were all happily chattering about possibilities. I'm sure the kids will find something perfect.
Well,
I don't know. Do they sell tuxes that can also double as swimsuits, or are they are at least waterproof? A very Cliff comment. That's a good question. Do you think that'd be on the label? Cove sighed loudly, but you could tell that he was enjoying his dad's off-the-wall ideas. You could tell your mom was having too much fun encouraging him. We could always search for something that's not dry clean only. That's a step in the right direction. Oh, there's the shop there. Up ahead, a very nice, proper fancy building. You could tell it was going to be really nice. The door was heavy when you pushed it open. You entered the formal shop and took it all in. Cove followed behind you, blinking at the bright lights of the shop. The floors were slick and shiny. If you ran your shoe over it right, a squeak would echo through the space. It was unsurprisingly well lit, showing off all the strikingly prim wares available. Each rack of clothing had its own dedicated spotlights. Okay, this is the same stuff. Cove made his way to the center of the room and then froze. His eyes wandered all around, his head a swivel. He was clearly intimidated by not only the large amount of available options, but also the classy vibe of the shop. Cliff rubbed the back of his neck as he gave the merchandise a wide berth. A wide berth. I have a machine washable suit. It's oh, that is awesome. I feel like it's so hard. Like, the fact that they aren't machine washable is like so inconvenient. Drift Angel TV. I've been gassing. You don't have a command? What would your command be? Wait, I'm shocked that you don't have one. Ain't no way. Now I remember why I've never owned a full suit in my entire life. What? No way. I don't believe that. I feel like Cliff definitely owns one. This will do nicely. Ooh, that's a relief. I don't know what would have happened if this place wasn't up to snuff. Okay, this was the same thing they said. Ma rolled her eyes at Mom's teasing and grinned. You were glad that they approved of the place. I wonder if I guess this might spoil me as to what Cove will be wearing on our wedding day, potentially. A man in a pressed gray suit. Okay. Oh. I'm Cove and this is Nicholas. We're getting married. Okay.
Well,
We need to wear something to the wedding. Thal perked up as he inspected the two of you. Of course, I'd be thrilled. Okay. Okay, Cove's going first. Cove glanced back up at you, lost and unsure. We can start with the suit and pants. That'd be good. The two men chatted more. Ultimately, Thal measured Cove and then brought out a few pieces of clothing that would hopefully strike the right chord. Cove selected a sleek black suit pants and a white button-down shirt. That sounds like something he would pick. It was properly formal and you appreciated Cove taking the wedding so seriously. Do you think this is the right one? I'm gonna just tell him to go for something different so that it's not whatever it is, it's not whatever he ends up wearing in my main storyline. Blue shirt. And the pants. Cove happily accepted the feedback, trusting your preference. We're getting there, cool. I'm pretty sure in my main route he's gonna be wearing the white shirt and the pants, but whatever. He rubbed his palms against the other, finally seeming optimistic, then uncomfortable. He liked his grin. Cove wandered around the room, poking into the various walls and racks. There were only a few more decisions to make. Thal followed him, asking questions and... okay. In the end, Cove's final look would have... a black jacket. I'm making this up. I'm just making these up. I don't think Cliff is going to say much of anything. Try it on. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. He looks so handsome. Oh, dang. I was not expecting to see the preview. Is that what I picked? For some reason... oh, actually, that is a blue shirt. It looks white, almost. Yeah, I did pick a blue shirt. It just looks white right now. Anyways, his expression was bashful. Blushing in finery. He was nervous about wearing it, but even more nervous about you seeing it. Oh. He started his idea of knocking him out of his embarrassment of being the center of attention. I just remembered, what if I tried having one of those flower things? You know, those flowers that got pinned to stuff? Oh, corsage was his. I chose the corsage. Oh, shit. Okay. He grinned when the right word came. This is why we're getting married. He tilted his head toward you, asking for your opinion. A corsage would be nice. No corsage. It's up to you, bro. You do you. He walked over politely and got Thal's attention. He turned away from the jackets he was sorting and smiled. Coast stream snipe. He did stream snipe me. Holy shit. That's fantastic. Do you need anything else? Cove forced himself to not direct his eyes to the floor at the compliment. His cheeks still turned pink. Can I have a corsage? Do you have them? We do. Follow me. I forgot he had an accent. We'll find one that you like. Oh, dang, it looks nice. It actually does look really nice. Damn, if this... okay, now I hope that this is what he's wearing at the wedding. Okay, the assistant led Cove off to a corner with different kinds of accessories and Cove... okay.
So...
how does it look? I think it looks fun, but I want to know what Cliff thinks. That's why we went back in time. Flawless. Perfection. Unbelievable. Glamorous. I'm gonna say that one. Elegant. Magnificent. Delectable. Nicholas. Match all the good adjectives in the thesaurus. Yeah, we time traveled for this shopping trip. Cove flushed at your overt approval. He sniffed once, beaming back at you. Oh, here we go. You're really grown up. Cliff's words were choked as he stared at his son in wonder. So handsome.
Nice.
What a keeper. Cove peered at himself closely in floor-length mirror. He ran shaky hands down the front of his shirt. It's smooth. He stretched his limbs and watched how the clothing laid on him. He wasn't quite posing, but he definitely wasn't running the outfit through its paces. He turned back to you as his fingers tapped on the fabric of his trousers. Hydrate, thank you. I appreciate that, Pup. This is it. This is what I'm going to get married in. This is what I'll look like when I'm marrying you. His excitement hung in the air, excuse me, hung in the air like a star, bright and full of energy. Yes, it is. This was better than you had hoped for when you walked into the suit shop. No longer was he blushing or hiding. Cove was ready to marry you in this suit. Alright. Is that it? Okay, and then we go for me. I'm assuming this goes the same way. I think I picked... What did I pick? Honestly, I don't remember. Black? I think I picked black. Let's say gold. Yeah. And gold bottoms. Ooh, I could do that. Traditional. Shiny. Long sleeve. Unbuttoned jacket. Button vest. Cravat instead of ascot. Okay, I guess we can hold Cove's hand for this.
Oh,
Whoa, people might think you're doing a photo shoot instead of really having a wedding with that. Oh, why? Because it's shiny. Oh, now that'll make a splash for sure.
You're fantastic.
Fantastic. It looks like Lonnie designed it herself just for you.
Nice.
I agree. It's lovely. You've got my eye, Nicholas. I chose a fucking... chose a fucking gold suit. You pick black on black and then 100 accessories. That's the thing. You pick simple outfit and then you make it unsimple by adding a bajillion accessories. Crown and corsage. Oh man, this is perfect. Crown. Skip a shawl. Necklace. Bracelet. Earrings. Cufflinks. Corsage. Anklet. Boom. Excited.
Oh.
Hey, where did this movie star come from? Okay, Cliff. Cliff is hyping me up. I was hoping that they would give more input. They're actually really just like extras in the story. Anyways, Cliff elbowed his son with a smile. Cove held his hands over his face, hiding himself rather than blocking you out. He peeked through the gaps of his fingers. His hands weren't able to contain the tears, of course. He's crying. You twisted around, looking back at the mirror. It was the right choice. With your perfect outfit chosen, there was only things left with details. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, we're leaving. You and Cove got into his car once more. He turned the key and started the AC. After spending all the time in a cold shop, the outside air was warmer and comfortable. Don't drive off without us. Mom joked as she took her seat. Mom buckled her seatbelt. Cliff climbed into the back. He had an accomplished expression on his face. We did it! We really did it. Good job.
right.
Thanks.
Okay. Oh. Cliff learned more about formal clothing today. Oh, I learned more about formal clothing today than I have for over the rest of my years combined. Honestly, I'm shocked. I really thought he would have had more experience with suits, but I guess he's an outdoor guy. Mom chuckled at Cliff's declaration. And you haven't even picked what you're wearing to the wedding yet. What? His eyes widened and he shot a furtive glance. Like, I can't wait to see what he's wearing at the wedding. I don't have to dress up that fancy, right? I just have to wear what I've got, can I? Oh, Cliff.
Yes.
Yes, Cliff. You should still wear something nice, but it can be simpler. Though let us know if you need any assistance. I wouldn't mind another shopping adventure, and I think Pam's the same. It could be fun. Cliff considered it. He didn't appear to be jumping at the chance to find himself a matched suit. Thanks for the offer. Alright. It looks like that's it. Alright, cool. We traveled through time and saw what shopping with Cliff looked like, and I don't regret it. Cliff showing up in his outfit and flip-flops to his son's wedding is 100%. I honestly thought he would have had... He was a little bit more suave than that, and he would have had a... suit on hand. I guess that explains why Cove never borrowed one from him. Yeah, I don't know. But it looks like our wedding is all planned. We can leave here. It looks like our wedding is all planned and we are set to have our wedding tomorrow. So, you guys are all invited to my wedding. Please show up in your suit and ties, tuxedos or whatever, dress, whatever you want to wear. But I'm getting married tomorrow, so please, if you can make it, do dress up, and I'll see you then. I am now going to find someone to rate. Let me see who's live. People I was lurking are not live, so. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We've got Bree on. I feel like I haven't rated Bree in a hot minute. Blitz, Tanuki, Momo, Shrubdub. Oh, Shallow. Let me see who's been streaming the shortest. Wait, everyone's playing Yakuza. And Shallow's playing Yakuza. Wait, I actually really want to play Yakuza. I do still have that game. I believe Tom gifted it for me, and I do still want to play it, but there's just so many Yakuza games. Alright. Thanks for streaming, Nikki. This is fun. Even the Baxter parts. Honestly, it was. And I'm happy you guys could be here for my wedding planning stream. Nikki in her wedding planning shoes once more. Wedding planning simulator. Is that a thing? I should check if there's a wedding planning simulator, because I should play that game. I should play that game if it exists. Thank you guys for being here. I love weddings. Can you send your registry? Yes. My registry is just Lost Ark skins. I don't know, but yes. You're invited along, you and your plus ones, all of you. Okay, bring your plus ones. Bring your suits, your dresses, whatever. And I will catch you here tomorrow. Let us raid. We'll see how my aquarium redwood wedding comes together. And we're gonna raid Scrub because he's been streaming for 40 minutes. He did say he was sick. Hopefully he feels better. I mean, you know, gaming is gaming. The nice thing about gaming is you can like game even while you're sick, you know? It's like a thing you can do. Thank you for being here, Neon, B-Dub, Eric. I appreciate you guys for the company. Maybe I'll try to wear a dress tomorrow or something. I'll try to look a little bit wedding appropriate. We'll see. We'll see what I can whip together. But yeah. Catch y'all tomorrow. Here's the Discord. If you're not in it, that's where I will announce when I'm live tomorrow. I'm gonna aim for, I don't know how long this is, but I think it's gonna be long, but I don't think I'll have to do like a super long stream to get through it all, but I could be wrong. So I'm gonna aim for like 4 o'clock my time for CST. It is currently 10:06 p.m. according to the clock down there. So that is when I'm getting married tomorrow, guys. Hope y'all can make it. It'd be nice to shrub. And what else? What else? Hey guys, hello and goodbye, because we're 5 seconds from rating. But it's nice to see you, Mexican.